Bit of a jump scare.
Excellent!
Since 2007 and the War of Six Planets, man has lived in peace. Yet over the centuries, there arose a certain restlessness with this quiet tranquility.
Nice, dude.
So man began to explore the limits of his universe.
That bite
And it was
animation.
out there, beyond the black holes, near the absolute edge of the possible, that the cube was found. Oh yes, we've all played the cube from the outside, and that was easy. But how to play it from the inside? Inside, things aren't so simple. Shifting walls pound at your concentration. Every corridor leads to the unexpected, to a different brand of doom. Your life depends on lightning reflexes, but your goal is a treasure few have attained, the treasure of Mytha. For that small handful who outwit Mytha and his cunning army, the Dwellers of the Dark, for the elite core goes a special place in cubic history. Enter the cube. Survive the unthinkable.
About what? Oh. Yeah. never occurred to me until just now. And I mean, this is mostly because lately I've been using Blender for like modeling backgrounds and stuff as of late. But I could have just made a shortcut to set the origin of an object's geometry to either its geometry or to the 3D cursor. Like I could just make shortcuts that do that. And this whole time I've been doing it the long way. A lot. Yep. I just did it. Yep. But do that now.
I have been muted this whole time. Thank you for pointing that
stream?
out. Yes.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, honestly, I haven't really said that much.
No,
Just kind of
you were
been
probably just scratching your ass. And,
in the zone.
yeah.
Yeah, scratch zone.
Yeah.
Guys, quit! I'm scratching my zone.
Scratching my friend zone. Actually, it wouldn't be your friend zone. Well, it depends on where you're scratching.
You can scratch your friends. You can scratch your zone. But you can't scratch your friends. He just doesn't really want to talk to us anymore. Sorry, kids. I just get tired of looking at you sometimes. Leave Daddy alone. Leave him with his
Daddy, chill.
drink and cards. He once again fell to cards and drink, and came home a mandingo. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Add a little bit of squiggle to it and it'll be all right.
The ugly effect. There, got my new key map all set up.
Excellent!
Hey Grizz, thanks for the sub. How you been? I guess you'll learn in the chat, so Orby asks how you're doing.
Oh, good. Doing good, Orby. Just chill.
Chris, what you been busy doing? Good stuff, I hope.
That's been great. I think I'm actually finally putting the finishing touches on this scene that I've been building.
It's always a
Louis.
good feeling.
It is. I don't know, like, sometimes when I'm working on a background in a comic, I do try to think about it in all 3 dimensions, because I have to draw it in that many, like, well, directions. And I don't know, there's also
You have to know
really
what's going to
fun
show
about
up in
doing it.
every angle, too.
Yeah, and I think I kind of go a little overboard by also, like, I made a table that had a bunch of, like, pastries and tea sets, and there is, like, there is something to it, and it will have a purpose, but I don't even think that it's even going to be in the comic at all. But I don't know.
Well,
it's also just
if
really
it's in
fun to
you and
make.
it gots to come out, and you got to put it there just so you know it's there for lore's sake in the future, do it.
Yeah,
Always
exactly.
do it. Sorry, that sounded weird, but I think you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, I picked it up right away.
Because I'll have something where I'll be like, oh, it would be cool, and it really would be this way, but like no one's ever gonna see it, and I'll just whatever. Immediately slap yourself in the face and go write that down. Write it down.
Mhm.
Like, no one's gonna see it. Doesn't matter if it's lore that you're probably gonna need to remember for some unimportant bullshit 8 years in the future. Write it down. Write it down.
Yeah.
My little like Windows shortcut instant access notepad thing that I do. I've been doing it for 6 years now. So I started in 2017. I remember that. So I've been doing it for about 6 years, and now I have enough stuff to write dozens of episodes of The Violence. Like everything's disjointed and weird and just paraphrased, but every time I go back to each of those ideas that I've typed out, I can close my eyes and see exactly what I was seeing when I was writing it down. That kind of stuff does stick. Dream journals do work. Idea journals do work. Every now and then you'll see something and be like, what the fuck was I thinking when I wrote this? And you'll read a little more of it and be like, yeah, that's right. It is a little fucking weird, but I am glad I wrote that down.
Yeah, and at the same time too, like while I do have the outline of Louis pretty much from start to finish, there are going to be some scenes that will just be visited once and some main ones that will be in there pretty consistently. So I also feel like having most of that room pretty much like all layered out, pretty much entirely modeled, so that way, you know, there might be some angles that I'll need that I didn't use in a previous page. So
I have over 312 kilobytes of raw text.
wow.
It's non-formatted, no underline or
Yeah.
anything. That is just TXT file, raw text, 312 kilobytes. And that's not like scripts. Like each little idea, each little paragraph in that file is a completely self-contained idea of lore, a scene, a quote, an idea, food, a glossary term, like something like a slang that the people use that normal people won't understand. So I have to like write what the special slang is.
Mm-hmm.
So I loved about Watership Down, the book about the rabbits. It had a big glossary in the back of all of their Lapine speak, or however the fuck you say it. It was so cool. It's a way you can get away with really nasty cussing and racial slurs for your animal people, is making words that don't exist. Orby, you haven't seen Watership Down. It's fucking amazing.
Ooh.
Oh, geez, yeah. If you haven't seen it, absolutely watch it. It's a
That
must
and
watch.
Plague Dogs, they
Yeah.
kind of have the same gravitas.
Same author, same director. Same guy who wrote Watership Down the book, wrote the book of the Plague Dogs as well.
I did not know that.
Well, yeah, Martin Rosen, Richard Adams wrote the books. Martin Rosen directed the movies. Yeah, same guy that wrote Watership Down wrote the Plague Dogs. Martin Rosen's
Also,
still
I
around.
would
too.
recommend in both instances queuing up something fun to watch afterwards. As a
Yeah,
palate
yeah,
cleanser.
but Plague Dogs, super depressing. Watership Down has kind of a melancholy ending, but it's still a
Yeah.
cool ending. Wow, Plague Dogs has a 57 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Really?
Get fucked. I hate that website now. It just, every single one of my favorite movies on there has like a 15% or 30% or something. And they'll, yeah, I won't get into it, but I don't trust anything on Rotten Tomatoes anymore. Plague Dogs is great. It's just the Watership Down has a much like happier ending.
Yeah.
It has a successful ending. Plague Dogs has a very depressing message. Plague Dogs is basically two dogs escape from a really fucked up animal testing facility, and word slips out that they might be carrying the bubonic plague. So they send the National Guard after them. It's really sad and depressing. There's a cool Geordie Fox in it that you can barely understand what he's saying. Richard Adams had to change some of his dialogue for American readers. But no, very, very, very good movie. Both of them are. If you own a dog, specifically a terrier or a black lab, you will hug them when the movie is over. And appreciate them. But no, just the vibe of that movie is friggin' great. Just the setting, the aesthetic, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I remember Watership Down getting passed off as a family movie. I loved cartoons, but I had no idea there were cartoons made for adults. Like Ralph Bakshi stuff. My sister got me into all that when I was a little kid. I feel like I would have eventually gotten into it, but at a much later age where it couldn't have taken such a hold in my mind, I guess.
I think that's why Celebrity Deathmatch scared me so much when I was a kid.
Because it looked like the claymation movies you remember, but it's like cartoon characters getting their heads ripped off.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I adored Gumby. But like it really like sparked something in me about claymation, and I was like, oh, this is kind of weird, but I love it. It's like a living cartoon. This is great. And then Celebrity Deathmatch came on, and I was like, oh, this is probably another fun little romp. And then, you know, Marilyn Manson gets his rib cage ripped out, and just everything. Everyone just gets it.
The Backstreet Boys versus the Beastie Boys.
That's right.
Like the robot match. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it for the ladies. Oh my God. That was a cool one. God, that was really great.
But just seeing animation and like cartoons doing adult stuff when I was younger was so jarring. I think that's where that stereotype comes from of, you know, people just thinking anything animated is for kids and isn't like a really serious form of storytelling or anything like that, which is obviously horse balls.
Oh yeah, just like the original Rankin Bass Hobbit movie. And like the other kids was like, why are they singing all the time? Oh, not another singing thing. That's how it would be. Like anytime there was a villain in a movie where it'd be like, it's simple, really. Dum 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 dum. I was like, oh, every night when I'm feeling mean and nasty, I'm like, oh god. Even like 6-year-old me's like, not another singing part.
You feel like there's a show or a movie that did it right? Like
Did what right?
That
The
would
musical
incorporate
stuff?
musicals into their, yeah.
I could probably think of a bunch of them.
I thought Aladdin was pretty good.
A lot of those early, like,
I mean,
the
like
Renaissance
all
music
like they're all
was really well
fine
done.
now. Just when I was a kid, I was just like, not a singing part. Like, like
Yeah.
no, like going back to like almost all of the old Disney movies when somebody was singing something. Where like Aladdin was great. There's a lot of musical stuff in Aladdin that was fine. So pain-free and sad-free alone.
God, that fucking
I've
movie.
got no one, just me only, sitting on my riddle throne.
Dude, I'm so glad I saw that in theaters when it came out. The whole crowd was rolling through the whole movie. He was puking on the sidewalk. There are some movies that are just like best experienced in the theater with a
You
bunch of
gave
strangers.
up on life, didn't you?
Just throwing up creamed corn with
God,
pepper flakes
so
in it.
gross.
The entire opening of that movie was just phenomenal.
Triple. Bleh.
How was that?
Trip latency. I was turning off safe mode. I think I'm still here. We're all right. We're all right. I'm gonna eventually have to roll back my drivers on this audio card, on this Focusrite Scarlett, and see what other settings might get rid of that Discord problem. It's
I know that
happened to
we're
me a
using-
lot.
Yeah. I know we're using different audio interfaces, but even mine, like the update, like the current version on their website is 3.11, but how am I on 4.65?
Yeah. You'd have to show me the exe file that you used to install it. It's like there's the release version and then the driver version that shows up. You know what I mean? Like is that this? Because on mine it's like 3 point something, 3.5 point something. Is the download file, but the driver itself says like 4.1024. Driver firmware 1605. Firmware is 1605. Drivers 4.102.4.
Interesting. Yeah, mine is firmware 1605, driver 4655. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know if it's the one that I installed, but I have Focusrite Control 311.
Yeah, I have Focusrite Control. See, that's what sucks, though. This problem happens with no program other than Discord. And there's already a big thread for 18i8 and 4i4 users.
Oh, fuck.
That have already posted it. And there's a guy on there that has mine. He's like, I have a 3rd gen 18i8. And I can change the stuff to something else, but it just fixes it for like another hour, and then it starts happening again. Please, somebody at Discord, do something about this. It's a Discord problem. I have never popped and crackled on OBS.
No, you haven't, actually, now that you mentioned
Like, I think maybe one day, like when I was installing my other computer 5 years ago, it might have happened, but I can't remember a single time that people in the chat are like, "Oh, your stream is crackling." I don't know. Maybe I can make Discord a high priority process somehow. I don't know. But like, if I'm streaming something on Discord, I mean, you've seen here lately when it starts popping, it literally takes me 2 seconds to fix it. I just leave the settings window open the whole time. I alt-tab to it. I hit down, enter, and that's it. Because I have the little sample rate list box in focus. So when I change it, like when I alt-tab to it, I just hit the down arrow and it'll go from 160 to 192. So just down arrow, enter, and then alt-tab and get back to whatever the fuck I was doing. How's that look? I think that's good.
Yeah, it's great.
I'll have to go in and add the little scales to them later, but that's after touch. I don't need to worry about that right now. Yeah, that's great. I think that's great. I just have to add him chewing here. And then it's just a wolf. So all that's left to do in this scene might have Yarick move a little bit there. He's a little frozen. A little wooden. But everything else is pretty much done. And then, I've got to do the mouth animations. Mouth animations, nothing compared to this other shit I've been doing for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. And I gotta do that bit of him biting the bug.
I need to go ahead and record his voice lines.
You're kind of at that point.
I think for now I will get with one of my Polish friends and I will do the voices of all of the Polish speaking lizard characters just as a placeholder. And then once I have all of the characters' voices, like the placeholder stuff of them put in, then I will send that stuff to actual Polish speaking people. It'll be a challenge, like getting it to sound okay, but like I said, it doesn't have to sound perfect. It's the equivalent of a Russian person wanting to have an English-speaking character in their cartoon and saying, Fred, when your character is speaking, I want him to be like telling me like how Wolf is going to sound like, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Or whatever, like some act, like not quite exactly, and that's enough for me to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here! Oh, that's perfect, thank you. Yeah, like that's. I think that's how I'm going to sound to them when I'm like, and then your character's gonna say,
What the hell is even that?
yeah, exactly. I'll be like, your character's gonna be like, Dobry wieczór, что ты делаешь? Or like for the Polish guys, I'll be like, okay, and then his father comes out and he's gonna be like, Leon, chodź tu. Like I'm not gonna sound like a Polish person, but the guy's gonna know Leon, chodź tu, come here, or whatever. Like, he'll be able, like, that's enough instead of me going like, Choda's ta, or whatever. Like, I'll actually try to be a good placeholder. I'll actually probably learn a good little bit of Polish pronunciation when Shiro gets with me. Shiro is the buddy of mine that's going to help me with the linguistic stuff. Well, yeah, because the CH is like a H. It's like a Russian X. Ho, ho, ho. Down with the princess. Ho, ho, ho. I wouldn't mind playing that on stream again. The Jewel of Cramelot.
I was actually singing "Beautiful Girl" on my
In
walk
all
home.
of the world.
Literally just yesterday.
Evil demon babies. I'd like to go out and meet Froggy Fresh and do a song or something with him. I'd like to be one of the guests on the Froggy Fresh Basement podcast. I don't know if my channel will bring any more hits to his, but I think both of us are at that point in our lives where we had our fun and did our thing. And now, like, it's like, I can't speak for Froggy Fresh, but I feel like I'm never going to be a 10 million subscriber YouTuber that makes 12 videos a day about, putting Jello in someone's pants or some repugnant shit. Like, if I'm for the rest of my life going to be some like outsider creator person, that only has like 200,000 subscribers or something, that's totally fine. Like, that's all I really want is just kind of like a low-key following of a really tight community that gets what I'm doing, and they're gonna get to eat good. It won't be 3 times a day, but when I bring food to the table, everybody who shows up is gonna eat and they're gonna enjoy it, and everyone else is gonna fucking miss out because they're gonna be too busy eating their candy 18 times a day. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I don't know, that bam 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 dopamine, like the algorithm stuff. It's like candy. It's like candy for your brain, and candy that you don't chew slow. And if you only, like, I know I'm rambling at this point, but like I'm trying to make a serious point. If you just give your brain nothing but candy after a while, you know, like what happens to the rest of your body when you have literal candy too much? I don't know. I like slowing things down. Like, my stuff is vegetables. There you go. If TikTok is candy, my stuff is like vegetables and grains, I guess. It takes you longer to eat them. You don't want to have to sit there through the whole thing, but when it's done, you're all the better for it. It's certainly not going to rot your teeth out or your brain. I don't know.
Speaking of which, and don't cancel me. For the love of God, don't cancel me. I curiously tried Logan Paul's energy drink this morning.
You can go on Tinder. You're gay.
Wrong one. Yeah, did you? How much of it did you get down before you started shaking and feeling sick? Or did you drink the whole thing and it was delicious and awesome?
I'm a weird dude in that if it's a 1 out of 10 and I just can't eat it, then I won't. I'll get rid of it. But if it's a 2, I feel like I need
power
to
through it
finish it
for the sake of the review.
Waste it. Even though it was wasted the moment it was made. It was wasted the moment it was put in the can.
So like, well, no, seriously, like I said some really condemning shit that I hope the FBI didn't hear me say yesterday about Logan Paul, about what I wish would come of that horrible, awful, predatory person. But anyway, like, I'll give credit where it's due.
It was your Mendoza energy drink. There was nothing spectacular about it. It was just an energy drink. Middle of the road, nothing great, nothing. I mean,
They're saying it has the amount of caffeine as like more than 3 Red Bulls.
I literally just took my trash out, so I can't I can't grab the can anymore to read it off to you. But
no, yeah, like I'm sure it's somewhere near the guidelines of the FDA, but it's being like, they're having an issue with very young kids drinking it and getting addicted to it.
That was because I was thinking about that, and like my mind raced to the worst possible outcome, to like, they're gonna take this off the shelves and it's gonna be gone forever, and I don't want to be the guy that's just like, oh man, I should have tried it before it was gone forever. So I also grabbed it in case, you know, we would never see it again. I would know that I had it. But it's not going to be that heavily investigated. Like,
you had FOMO over a Logan Paul product?
I wouldn't call that FOMO.
Well, you literally just said you wanted to hurry up and get it before it was gone and there wouldn't be any left. That's the textbook definition of FOMO.
Would you go out and eat a Twinkie? Because I mean, they've.
Well, Twinkies are different. Like, if you eat a bunch of Twinkies, you'll get a tummy ache. If you drank a bunch of Primes, you might go to the hospital. I remember in high school, my friend drank a 4-pack of Red Bulls Well, he wasn't a close friend, but he was one of our lunchroom buddies, and he had a fucking heart attack in Spanish class. Had to go to the hospital. Good timing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, energy drinks, period. Like, drink tea or drink coffee. Don't drink energy drinks, because energy drinks, do you know how many spoonfuls of raw sugar are in one of those? It's so bad. It's bad. You're like, oh, well, I need them. Like, you need the caffeine. Everything else in that you can get rid of. Go drink coffee like a normal guy, or tea, or one of those. Like, don't get into the Monster Red Bull stuff. That shit is so bad for you. I drink water. I don't even drink Mountain Dew or Coca-Cola. Ask Greg, ask anybody. I'm a water guy. I try to drink Mountain Dew now, and it to me it tastes like I'm just drinking syrup. I know everybody's grandmother says that, but seriously, drink coffee or drink tea. But get that Balls Monster Red Bull, whatever the fuck crazy shit. I think Balls was just caffeine, so I can't really include that one.
Was there like a C4, whatever that one was?
Nitrous.
Yeah.
The one that looked like a nitrous thing. Like, some of them taste good.
After a deadly chemical that you shouldn't be.
Yeah, they taste good, but I promise you get out of that and get into water and tea and stuff. I can find tea that tastes better than any soda I've ever had. You just got to find the right one. You got the Mio, the caffeine thing. Like I said, caffeine, it is what it is, but it's just caffeine. Those other drinks that have all that other shit, it's just the sugar more than anything. It's so bad.
Yeah.
I got a Waz. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Keep forgetting. Because I get the appeal of energy drinks. I was never an energy drink person until like a few years ago. I wouldn't even consider myself one now, but a few years ago, some friends stop working and go pee. Okay. All right, that's fine. A few friends of ours out of nowhere just started like stocking Red Bull pear flavor at their house. And this was the same house that I went to every single weekend and would sometimes stay there a couple weeks at a time, just working on my art, because they were working on their video game and their pup hoods and stuff. Bubba would come over and work on his illustrations. Like, it was our little work house, like our little get together art station. And they just started like stocking Red Bulls in there because they happened to like them. And I was like, you know what? This is kind of tasty. We would have one like every day for like a week, and I got it because it was like immediate satisfaction. Like, you're buzzing, and like I get really productive when I get overly caffeinated some mornings, because it's a drug. It's and I see the benefit of it when I use it. I don't need it, but that's sort of where that sort of association with like high amount of caffeine, get work done. I understand the appeal of energy drinks. But like ever since then, and I've super kicked back. Like, I'll maybe get an energy drink once a month, if that. 2 months at the most will be like the longest stretch between me and an energy drink. Because I love making coffee. Coffee is like my morning sort of ritual, because I like to get nice beans. I ain't no rich dude or nothing like that, but I like that there are some things in my life that I will pay like a premium for, and that is good old delicious milk, like good milk. If you like, sometimes the higher dollar amount of a milk, I don't know, I feel like that you can definitely taste the quality in that. Like, things you can really distinguish the quality Like for me, that's milk and coffee and butter, because I do a lot of cooking and I like good European butters. But yeah, anyway, like my coffees, like I get my French press going, I freshly grind my beans, I refrigerate my beans so the oils, you know, stay fancy and gay, because I enjoy some good coffee. So I much prefer that over an energy drink any day. Yeah, there's like this brand of milk that comes in a glass jar. I don't know if they ship everywhere, but they were everywhere in California. Oh man, I don't even remember the name. Trying to find them online. Oh, it was just called California Real Milk. Rosa. What's this? Oh, Strauss. Strauss organic milk. That shit, it's like $5 for a gallon, I guess. Which is kind of like $1 more than what you would expect to pay, maybe $2. But if you brought back your glass jars, then you got like 75 cents back. So, you know, $4.25 for a gallon of the most delicious premium. And they put a fat cap in it. Like if you get the whole milk, like I did, because I'm a chunky so-and-so, there was a fat cap on top. So you could literally just like get a butter knife, scoop it out, and like put it on your toast in the morning. Dude, it was so, it was absolutely delicious.
I didn't even know that was the thing.
Fat caps?
Yeah.
Dude. It was like unsalted creamy butter that just came with your milk. It would always come with like a couple tablespoons just plugged at the top.
What the hell is even that?
What the hell? I was also kind of always a milk boy. I don't know, we just always like had it in the house growing up. But apparently there's like neither, there isn't any science that neither proves or disproves that milk is good for your bones. Apparently that was all just a big old marketing campaign. Promised Land chocolate milk. I don't think I know that. Oh, salmon burgers, dude. I am craving some kind of burg. I love salmon. Dude, Promised Land milk looks legit. It's got like a 5-star review. Damn. I don't know, flavored milks. I guess some bubble tea is sort of like flavored milk. Because it's always like milk with, like they have cantaloupe, they have honeydew, banana. I guess it really is just a bunch of flavored milks with tapioca pearls in it. I was just about to say I'm not much of a fan of flavored milks. But I guess I kind of am. I was also the slob of a child that I would get the powdered Nesquik and just sneak spoonfuls of it when no one was looking. I think vanilla milk is kind of weird. Yeah, powdered Nesquik. I think they still make powdered Nesquik. I I don't think
I
they
don't
advertise it
know.
as much anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it's mostly liquid stuff, right? It's getting harder to find the powdered.
Yeah, they still make it.
The one thing that I want Quick to make again that they haven't in over 20 years is the cookies and cream powder.
I've never even heard of that. Huh.
It was definitely a thing. This right here.
Damn, in the tin too.
Yep. Kind of, you had to use a spoon to pop the top off of. This is the best powdered milk flavor I ever had in my life, and it's gone forever. It's short-lived, and they don't make it anymore, even though people keep requesting it. And the last time they said anything about it was 2011. Our cookies and cream powder was discontinued in '98 due to low sales volume, but we'll tell marketing you are requesting its return.
I think Mr. Peanut went through the same thing with that. Because I know we've talked about it before. They made those peanut butter cookies that were shaped like peanuts but filled with like peanut cream.
They don't still make those?
No, they don't. They haven't since I
Oh,
was
the
a little kid.
PBs, or not PB
Yeah,
Crisp,
the PBs.
but
Yeah.
PB Crisp?
And they said the same thing, like, oh, bring it to our marketing team and we might bring it back.
Yeah, you're thinking about PB Crisps.
Yeah.
PB Crisp, PB Crisp, PB Crisp. The taste is as good as the name. PB. Yeah, I remember that.
God, they were so good. It was like little miniature Nutter Butters.
Yeah, they look like little puffy peanuts.
God, they were so good. Perfect texture.
Yeah, these, right? Are these the ones you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yep. But you know if they bring them back, well, first of all, they probably had trans fats in them, so they tasted delicious, and they were going to kill you. So if they bring them back, they're just going to do the same thing that they did with the Dunkaroos. Because when they brought back Dunkaroos, it's like...
They're just falling
paid
apart.
The least amount. Yeah.
Yeah, they brought them back with the cheapest production value. Because I tried some of the new, what you call it, the vanilla Dunkaroos.
Mm-hmm.
And the icing was fine. The icing tasted just like it needed to, but the Dunkaroos crackers themselves were like the Dark Souls hollowed form of an actual one. They weren't. They didn't have the yellow color. They were gray, and they just like were brittle. They would flake apart when you just touched them. So like when you would go to dip them, and they would just fall apart when you pulled it out of the thick icing.
You open up the packaging, and it was just an open casket. Like it wasn't what they were when you knew them.
Oh yeah, the yogurt covered candy balls. Fruity Dots.
Oh. Yeah, I remember those.
These right here.
Yeah, yeah. God, that was another candy that was always in my mom's car.
So Greg, that dinner that we went to all those years ago, where they had that date cake
Oh yeah, that was good.
Was that food provided by the venue?
I have no idea.
Do you remember what the venue was?
I think it was food that was catered by the venue, but I don't recall. Like I know where the venue is. I just have to figure out
Mhm.
where it is.
Try to, because that is one of the best desserts I've ever had in my life, and I've never had anything else like it. Hey, Max Fox, how's it going?
Date cake?
Dates. You know, like dates.
Yeah,
It's kind of like an apple dapple cake or a like very clovey, cinnamony, caramel kind of cake. And it had dates in it. And I think that's the only time I've ever had dates in my life. And it, like, I don't know, that orange brown flavor that comes from like brown sugar, caramel, pumpkin, clove, cinnamon, like that whole pie, that circle of the Venn diagram, it was one of those, and it was just very, very good.
It's the Union Club.
Where is that? St. John?
Yeah. I'll ping you their website. Hey, just
I
see
mean,
that.
I can Google it.
It's just unionclub.ca. You saw that Tea Party and I Mother Earth are going to be in Moncton?
That's where we went to see Letterkenny live,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yep.
I just want to know what that was. You said it was some kind of date cake with dates in it. I'd remember it if I tasted it. Just breaks my heart. Like serious, unironic regret that I didn't go in and ask what the hell that was and where I could find some of it.
What the hell is even that?
Dates. They're like nut things that taste good.
Yay.
I actually don't know what else I need to put in this part. Yeah, here. Shot 13, Maciek chewing the bug. I'm still kind of hungry. I got food upstairs I gotta eat.
I know, I'm feeling munchy. All this talk about grub. I'd eat Arby's, but apparently I'd be eating spoiled meat.
I'm searching St. John, New Brunswick date cake. Boxwood Baking Company. Ah, yes, your company's Facebook that hasn't been posted to in 5 years. Way to stay on it. Hate that. Look at our website on Facebook. And it's like last post 2017. It's like, all right.
We're all about LinkedIn now.
And Threads.
Oh yeah, Threads.
I will never touch Threads.
No. It's like Twitter, but it's owned by Mark Zuckerberg.
It's all sucked up.
It's... Well, would you rather be ruled by an asshole who admits that they're an asshole, or an asshole who's like, no, I'm your best friend and I would never lie to you? I don't know. What's the Russian thing? You sit on a chair made out of spikes or a chair made out of dicks. Either way, it's gonna suck. Oh yeah, the movie Threads. I think it's great that they call it Threads. And like the only thing I think of when I think of Threads is like this radioactive caveman chasing this mutated girl, trying to claim her. And then like later she finally has the baby and they hold it up to her and she takes in a deep breath to scream in horror. And it's just like, Threads, roll credits. It's just, she's like, and then it just cuts and it says Threads. And then it rolls. Have you heard of this movie, Rex?
Have I heard of it?
Yeah.
I have experienced
Okay, so
it.
am I wrong? That's exactly how it ends, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it's a movie that when it's over, you just sit in stunned silence, uncomfortable and sad.
Yeah, it's a movie about nuclear holocaust. The bombs drop, the world gets put back into the medieval times, but everyone's radiated and mutated. The population's like 0.5% of what it was, and it's basically like, this is basically what would happen if the entire world got like blasted.
Sticky date toffee pudding.
This is a newer one that they had?
I'm wondering if that's what it was.
Dude, that's wait, I don't see it. Cream caramels, sticky date toffee pudding. Mincemeat pie with rum sauce and lemon meringue. And they had that recently. I want that for my birthday. $65, all that means you get everything. Prime rib. Honey glazed ham, prime rib with Yorkshire pudding au jus. Oven roasted potatoes and vegetable medley. Cream caramels, sticky date toffee pudding, minced meat pie with rum sauce and lemon meringue pie, served with coffee and tea.
These pictures all look like what we had.
That was it. I mean, they'll know. Like that's sticky date toffee pudding.
Well, now we know.
Wait, can we just go there and get it, or do we have to like?
No, it's
do
like
a big.
I had to scroll back months to find one of their menus that had it, because it's like a whatever the dessert of the day would be. But I bet you around the holidays they probably have that.
Well, here's 100 recipes for sticky date toffee pudding.
We'll just have to go through the recipes until we find one that's as good as the one that we had.
Yeah, sticky toffee pudding calls for about 7 dates, preferably medjool, whatever that means. Yeah, sticky toffee pudding made of sweet date cake soaked in warm toffee sauce. That's what it was. All right, thank you. You've solved the mystery. Now we just have to concoct something and see how it compares.
Yep.
So on this shot of him, I just have to have him chewing. Dildos, we can allow dildos with the O as an asterisk. A throne of No, the chair of dicks and the chair of spikes thing. That's an old Russian meme, I think. If only Slava were here. Was here.
Oh, he's not even in the chat, so that couldn't have. That trick wouldn't work.
Lame. Yeah.
I know.
He could be on a VPN.
Dude, I just now learned how to delete messages from the chat. There's like a setting that's disabled automatically in mod settings that keeps you from deleting messages. You have to like turn it on.
Well, if someone posts messages that need to be deleted, I just ban them and it automatically deletes every message they've ever sent.
That's fair.
But no, it's good to have a thing like, hey, here's a whisper, guy. Don't post things like that. I always tell people like leave the trolley stuff out, leave the political stuff out. Even if it's like a hard political thing that I 100% agree with. This isn't the place. I'm just looking through more of these sticky toffee recipes. I need to get back onto what I was doing. This is difficult. I have to fight the urge. I have to find the magic in me. All right, so I gotta have this guy chewing. Oh, Maciek. What's the thing I had? Yeah, there it is. Yes.
Maciek, synku. Maciuś, co ci jest? Maciek.
Jestem hardcorem.
Like the two Polish people in the chat.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah. The two Polish people in the chat laughing their asses off, and everyone else is being like, oh man, good times. You're on a good trip with your mom. When did you all dose? Oh, you mean like on the road? My bad.
My mom was pretty cool, but I don't think she was cool enough to ever want a trip.
No, I still don't think my mom has ever smoked weed. More, I don't know. I was always like, you gotta please try it once. You'd understand me. It's like, ah, jeez.
I think her aunt would be a hoot if she smoked weed.
Oh, my aunt has 100% smoked weed. She has
What kind,
edibles.
Oh, that's right. They talked about that.
Yeah. See how this works. Something like that. Trying to figure out this chew animation.
I hate when I discover a new album and I'm really into it and it's like a really chill song that's playing and then suddenly it's drum and bass, like hardcore jungle drum and bass. I have nothing against it when you're not in the mood for it and it's thrown at you without a warning.
Yeah.
Gives me
I like albums to be consistent, where I don't have to like reach over and like, oh, here comes track 7. I got to turn the volume down. Divinity Divine, have a wonderful evening. Hope to see you back soon. We did not do the pub voice last time. I said I was going to and I didn't. Now I'm upset. Man, I am so up for a dessert. Greg, help me fight my temptation. What can I do? Oh God, don't.
If I'm feeling slut snacky, I'll do like a little
Smoothie.
tablespoon of peanut butter with a bit of honey on top.
I could make a smoothie.
Good.
I got words.
Deep fried. I could get deep fried ice cream, churros, cheesecake, chimichanga, apple empanada fajitas, New York style Mexican cheese. Oh, New
Close
York
the tab.
style Mexican butterscotch strawberry cheesecake. What in the
Are you looking at skip the dishes or just
No,
Google?
no, I'm not. It's closed.
What the hell is even that?
Jesus Christ.
That's about in 6 more minutes. You can ask everyone about the poll that you wanted to do at the start of the.
Where
stream.
are we at? There's 66 people here.
We'll ask at either now or at an hour 30 in.
We could do that.
Well, Orbity was about to leave apparently.
Well, I know Orbity's a yes. But, I don't know. I was gonna do a survey on like if I made merchandise for the stream, like T-shirts. This you had the BRB soup hyena or something else from the stream. Would anyone buy one? I don't know. It'd be a good way to make a couple bucks. I don't really, I'm not really big on the whole merch thing, but let me just do it. All right, let me.
BRB gooning.
I need to. On this. One letter. Ah, come on. I hate this that there's a limit. All right. Yeah. Just for the hell of it. Let's do it. Would you buy merch based on this stream? Wolf, BRB soup, etc. Who's the asshole that voted no? I voted no. But the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm making the merch. I wouldn't be buying the merch. Damn. Be honest with your vote, though. Like, this is talking like a t-shirt, coffee mug, anything like that. If you would, but you don't have the money for it, that's still a yes. If you don't want to buy any because you think that shit's stupid or whatever, then that's a no. Yeah, I can make targeted. All right, that's a good ratio. Yeah, a picture of Pigma, a targeted tee for uncles with Pigma on the front of it, and it says everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way. That's totally like a targeted tee. Rex, help me design some tees. Pigma
I'm already
grind set.
brainstorming.
Pigma grind
Yeah.
set shirt. Everyone knows what
A my
that's-
man shirt or my man mug.
Yeah, Peppy going, my man.
Yeah, 100%. You can even do those things that some people like, those big like mouse pads that go on their desk. If you
Yeah.
had, like a really chill, a Fox in Space themed one. That'd be really cool. Because I mean, here's the thing, like, no, there's nothing wrong with not being into artists that you like, and you don't like them merchandising. Like, you feel like that's just like too much of an ask. You know, it's too.
Oh, you're
meta or
selling out.
whatever.
It's like, no, I'm
Yeah.
paying my
Like, I
fucking
get
bills,
it.
dude.
That's the thing. Yeah, like you're.
Yeah,
this is-
there are people that those people subscribe to on YouTube. They're like millionaire YouTubers that scam people and live in mansions. I'm working in my basement and trying to pay off my Subaru.
You're not
That's-
trying to make like, stage crypto coins. You're not
Crypto
trying
Zoo,
to,
bruh.
Yeah. Oh God. You're not making energy drinks to kill babies. You know, this is like cool. Like they're things that like probably you. In fact, if you're gonna merchandise things, do it. Make stuff that you know you would buy. Like, don't make it for the sake. And I know that you wouldn't. Don't make it for the sake of like trying to make money. Like, I know that if you were to make merchandise, you would do shit that's so cool that if someone were selling it to you, you would buy it.
BRB soup with either my hyena or Wolf or James on it. Fox's based coffee mug. Fox don't care about your feelings.
Dude, holy I would absolutely buy that. And I already have too many mugs. I had to like cut them down, but I will make room for that mug.
I don't want any official merchandise of Fox being like super angrily red pilled. That's more of a April Fool's thing.
That's your April Fool's mug that gets dropped on April Fool's.
10 of a kind.
Yeah.
So I've got the Pigma grind set. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way. I've got the Peppy, my man. I've got BRB soup with either my hyena or Wolf or James eating soup. No, I won't be doing body pillows. That's horny stuff. Yeah, I don't know. A pissing wolf, like the pissing Calvin sticker. Like wolf pissing on the Star Fox logo, just in the style of Calvin and Hobbes. That would be
Oh my
so
God.
dumb. Pissing Calvin style wolf peeing on the Star Fox logo. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. That's
I don't
some.
even have a car and I want one.
I won't make any merch for the violence because I don't know what the violence is. Once the violence starts getting released, then I will start putting out weird merch for that cartoon. But for now, this is just a Fox in Space ideas for shirts and stuff.
I think
Let's
that's a real
see.
good start.
Hmm?
I think that's a real good start.
Always go for a Nova Bomb t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
You didn't use Nova Bomb!
Can't believe I lost to the scum. Like, that would be...
Yeah, that would a good ad.
Like how they have Sriracha t-shirts and all those other brand stuff. Like it would be a Nova Bomb one.
make my own degreaser and call it Nova Bomb. Did I have to get permission? No, I just Patreon. I cannot confirm. Let me save this stuff. Merch. I'm just gonna call it merch.txt. Let me forget it. Yeah, Pigma Grind set. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way. Peppy, my man. BRB Soup with one of 3 characters. Pissing Calvin style wolf peeing on the Star Fox logo. My old constantly stolen Twitter logo of Fox McCloud, like holding his hands up being like, what the fuck? Nova Bomb ad. Gotta have like, wolf, can I see your legs?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you wanted to go back to episode 1.
Oh, absolutely.
Like pajama pants.
Pajama
boxers.
Yeah. That would be neat. Or underwear in the exact design that what Fox is wearing in episode 1. It's a bunch of little R-wings and the waistband just says docking request granted all the way around it over and over again.
You would have to do those and a variation of the "Can I see your legs?" like a separate design of the underwear, like a pair.
Something with Wolf's dad.
See, that would be where the Docky comes in, but that's not.
Kale O'Donnell, Daki Makura.
Are you kidding? Yeah, I mean. It wouldn't even have to be
I don't want to sell my characters as horny material. It's just not my thing. Sorry. Someone else wants to do it. Well, if someone else wants to draw a thing, that's fine. But I wouldn't want someone else selling dockies of my character. I'd be like, nah. Then I would want to cut, but I don't want to cut from something like that. So yeah, no.
You just want to cut them.
Let's see what's a good Kale O'Donnell quote that would work for a coffee mug. What happens after the violence? I die. The violence is what I'm going to be working on for the rest of my life. It's been being cooked for like 20 years now. So that's going to be my Lord of the Rings.
What about soap for Kale?
Well, my mom doesn't make soap anymore.
Oh yeah.
And if I went through anyone else for soap, her feelings would be hurt. My feelings would be hurt doing it. I'm like, oh, I can't. That train has sailed. I thought about like the finger point look. I don't know. Let me look at episode 2 really quick.
Even just his "don't you start" with his little his dad face.
Take care,
There we
everybody.
go. All the new comments on episode 2 are like, I had no idea this was even out. I had no idea what the hell was that. I didn't even. Got the Nova Bomb one. Yeah.
I get to hit the hay there, guys.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
God, so disgusting.
It's 15 minutes past pumpkin o'clock for me, so.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazool as like a soup bowl or something.
It's really fun to brainstorm.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things that could be different things. Well, no, dogs is a reference to the Matt and Shane's secret podcast advertisements. That would be that'd be stepping on somebody's dick. Maybe something that Bill says. You need to give your head a shake there, bud, or something. Fill your boots, you one-eyed knob.
Yeah, that's the one. Putting that on a shirt.
Anyone that has no idea what Canada is just like, what? I'm a smoker. I smoke.
Yeah,
You know, like an ashtray. Yeah. Totally,
Just looks like a regular flower pot.
Getting a Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower.
Forrest Kajekas, I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
You flipping someone off.
Flower pot or ashtray. Wonder what websites would have all of this stuff available and give me a good cut of it.
AliExpress, unfortunately.
AliExpress?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be shirts, posters, whatever. Yeah, sticker. It doesn't have to be an ashtray, but like that would be a neat ashtray to have that just says on it, I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke. Yeah, stickers. So yeah, this is gonna be stickers, coffee mugs, and t-shirts. Maybe posters.
Yeah.
So surely there'll be some website that does stickers, coffee mugs, t-shirts,
Yeah.
and posters.
In that case, I would not go with AliExpress. They're better
No.
for more like complicated
Mhm.
bits of merch. Yeah, there's definitely someone local to you that does that. Sticker Ninja here in Portland, they're my jam. Like they're also fans of my work too, so that's
That's
that
cool.
is very nice. And they tend to give me extra of what I order with like little handwritten messages. But yeah, there's definitely places like that around where you are.
For what's this? Sorry.
For me, for my stickers, that's Sticker Ninja, because they're here in Portland. Like I could like ride
Well,
my
I mean, there's
bike to their
lots of
place.
stickers and stuff that we saw at some of the conventions locally, where we just have to take a look around and see.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And there's a convention in Fredericton coming up at the end of August that Chris and Steve are going to. So I could always ask them to keep an eye out for any sticker makers and ask them where they're
Mhm.
made.
Or yeah, I could make it an entire like sticker pack where like every single one of them in one pack for like $40 or something.
I wonder where the person that makes the meme stickers that we have at the store, I wonder where they get them printed.
I don't think that'd be hard for you to find out.
Well, Rex, what if I got them printed through your dude? Would you
Well,
recommend against that?
The only thing that I would say would be the shipping, because I'd have to ship them to you unless you would want me to package them up and send them out from here. But
No. You
that's-
could send them to me.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, if you don't mind paying me to ship it to Canada on top of that cost, then yeah.
No.
Sticker Ninja's fabulous. I love them.
I could talk to them. Like, do you have any idea like what their things are regarding Canada? Because I mean, if they're just shipping the box to me, it's just going to be $42 more than what it is for it to be shipped somewhere in the United States. Everything I ever buy is like, oh, if we're getting it shipped to Canada, it's an extra $40. That's fine.
Shipping questions. They use USPS flat rate. And yeah, they do ship to Canada.
Did they say anything about it?
Nope.
No, it's probably just like an extra 40 or 50 bucks, which that's fine. Yeah. I don't care. I'd love to go through them because, like, if they like your stuff, they're familiar with Star Fox. Maybe if you say something like, hey, my buddy makes this Star Fox cartoon and he wants to do stickers through you guys. If you've used them before and they're very high quality and durable stickers, then I would just rather pay a little extra and go with what I know.
Yeah, I've used them 5 or 6 times.
Sticker.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used them a couple times. They're pretty good. I like their holograms.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they do hologram stickers?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Hologram or lenticular?
The shit that looks all reflective and rainbow in the light. I've always just known that as like hologram.
Okay,
Frankie.
lenticular is the one that you can run your fingernail over and it's got the ridges. And you.
It's like a hollow foil.
Okay, so you mean like an actual hologram thing then? Interesting. Well, yeah, there's going to be import fees for something like that. It's going to be like another 20 or 30 bucks. That's not a big deal. I don't care. I'm not making the stickers to like make a shit ton of money. I just want to be able to have merch for people to do. But we'll see.
Yeah. They have a minimum, I think, 50 that you have to get per each design, and it's around like 40, 50 bucks. Just for the starting, and it kind of goes up from there. It does get a little bit cheaper the more you buy, but dude, you would absolutely sell those, especially like not just advertising on your Twitch, but even on YouTube. Like if you open it up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that would be the first place I'd put.
Well, we'll talk to you later, guys.
Yeah, have a good night, dude.
Have a good night, buddy.
All right, let me run up there. I'll be right back.
They're gonna kiss.
Maybe make a smoothie.
Fred likes Greg.
And that's how you know. He squealed the deal.
How are you, Bubba?
I'm a little dead. I just got back from the gym and the grocery store.
Can you imagine being a Chad working out at the grocery store?
I mean, a gallon of water weighs like 25 pounds or something.
Yeah, just like lifting frozen turkeys.
In shopping bags.
Yeah.
Tying them around like the ends of a broom so you could do a bench press in the frozen food aisle.
Running the treadmill at the checkout with the conveyor belt.
Self-checkout is just a mirror for you to flex in.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Trying to finish this god dang background for Louis. Almost done. It's all finishing touches at this point.
Nice.
We watched this hysterical podcast. Although I should probably wait to talk about it until Fred gets back, because he might be like, oh, what? I wanted to talk about it when I was here. Why did you talk about it? But we watched this podcast, and it was really funny, and we'll talk about it when he gets back.
Was it the same one from last night? Just
No.
Okay.
No.
I
This
liked
one,
that one.
Yeah, this one starred Will Sasso from Mad TV fame. He has his own podcast with one of his bros. It's really, really good. It's really unique. We were fucking dying this morning or afternoon.
Whatever time of day it was for Fred.
I know, it's all different. It's actually around my dinner time. I should be making dinner. Fuck.
Go food yourself if you need. I did a fucking... Okay, so before the gym, though, I did a stream in my own Discord, to which one person out of the... how many fuckers are in here? Good God. Anyway, out of like at least 20 different people. Okay, yeah, there's like over 20 some odd people in there. Only one person popped in, and they just hot mic'd most of the time. So it was just sort of like, all right, well, you're what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I see how you're taking it, but no, just I did the same thing when I first started streaming. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna open up on Discord and let everyone come in. Everyone was like hot micing and just like,
yeah.
I'm just like, oh my god, this was the worst idea in the world.
That's basically what it was, but it was from like one person, and I felt kind of bad, but I was just sort of like, hey, bud, you mind going to push to talk? It's getting a little loud on your end, and he just muted himself. I'm like, all right, well, that works too, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Like one other dude was just like, oh, I'm gonna play a bunch of Family Guy clips, is that okay? And just started streaming Family Guy, and I'm just like,
God, stop.
The chaos. And I only did it once, and I don't know how to delete a Discord server that you made, and so it's still open on my Discord. No one talks in it anymore. It's been like a year or two, but I want to get rid of it. I don't know how to delete it.
It's in server settings. Where did I see it? Because I almost did it. Yeah, so when you open up server settings, you'll see a bunch of shit on the left-hand side. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you'll see delete server.
Nope, it only stops at invites for me.
Are you sure you made the server then?
Yes.
Okay, bear with me here. I'm going to share my whole screen. Okay, so you see my...
That was really sassy, yes. I didn't mean to be that sassy.
It's
like,
okay.
Yeah, loser.
Fucking asshole, Jesus. Anyway, this is my server right here, the WWC Studio. Right click, server settings, click on it. From this menu here,
You have to
all the way
click
down.
server settings.
Yeah, you have to click server settings. Sorry, I should have said that, but yeah,
I thought it was
right
just
here.
like its own separate. Okay. Delete server. Goodbye, everybody.
And now the cycle begins anew. Wait, aren't we streaming?
Yeah, we're on Twitch.
No shit.
Yeah, shit. Yes, shit.
Yes, shit. Queen.
Yes, shit. Slay. Pop off, wig. Hello, bald. What else do they say?
I don't fucking know.
Nice mug. Yeah, all those words.
Yeah.
Fierce, yeah. Spill the tea, girl. Scalding hot tea.
Boggers.
She's serving. There are too many people who know drag queens speak. I mean, there's only been 2 so far, but... She ate. Oh my god. I live.
I really do need to watch more.
Is great. I love Trixie's podcast, Trixie and Katya's podcast.
I saw Katya out of drag greeting Trixie from her hotel room, and she's like, "This is too much. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna vomit."
Oh, when she did her old makeup from 2017.
It was so great.
That was actually a really funny episode because they went on to do the podcast and that aired today. Like it premiered this morning. It was actually really fucking funny.
Nice.
Katya was talking about how he got laid and it was like a really good lay. And he like snuck out in the middle of coitus and got this like jeweled butt plug and like went back in there and like bent over and showed the gem. And Trixie was like, "That was your hopeless diamond."
A hopeless diamond.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it.
I love them.
I'm gonna get a haircut.
I just cut mine today.
Wait, you cut your own hair?
I always cut my own hair.
That's
Every
pretty
time
based.
you've seen me, I cut my own hair.
Yep.
Based.
Well, it's because I don't want to spend fucking $20+ on a haircut.
Oh, but you were quick on that cunt just there.
I'm always quick on the cunt. What are you talking about?
That's fair.
Cunt is always permitted. Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
But I
did, Dad.
Get your hair cunt. Yeah, I'm gonna go out and get a haircut. Never mind.
Boy, you're about a cunt hair away from staring at the floor.
I've heard that
Dad,
phrase before. A cunt hair away, yes.
A cunt hair away from staring at the floor. That is totally something that I was about to say my dad too in character. That's definitely something that Wolf's dad would say. Can I do a poll on? Oh, wow, it will let me do it in that window. Wow, I didn't mean to click that yet. It's not even. Well, yeah, face rig, but I didn't finish typing what I was supposed to type. Brought something with me. Man, nobody wants to see my ass today.
How many people vote from the heart as opposed to seeing what's popular and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna pick the popular one?
People want to see the hyena. Man, I went and got my hair fixed up. I was like, people gonna see me on the webcam today. So I'm always get my hair looking all good. And they're like, nah, show us the ugly hyena dude. The smelly submarine captain. That's fair. That's fair. Always was. Where is it? There we go. Good, good, good.
Oh yeah, Rex was
Night Circ 12345 says Never Winter Nights. What were you saying, Bubba?
I was saying, Rex was telling me that y'all watched a new podcast thing today. Didn't say what it was.
So, you know who Will Sasso is?
From Mad TV. Apparently.
Yes.
Yeah.
The guy that's like amazing at every impression that he does, and he's super funny. He has a podcast with his buddy Chad. And the entire podcast is directed, produced, and generated by an artificial intelligence friend named Dudesy. Just Dude S-Y, Dudesy.
Okay.
And it's fucking funny. It's really great.
It doesn't scrape the internet from like all like it doesn't steal information. They give it their own like Discord,
it's based
messages,
on
grocery lists.
Yeah,
conversations that they've had.
That they submit to it, and then it generates questions to ask them. It doesn't like generate the show. It's just like, here is a question that would be good for your audience. Have you ever had to take a shit at a friend's house and there was no toilet paper or something like that, and then they have to tell a story or what? Like it's just like random stuff, but it's based off. It's really, really funny, and I love Will Sasso.
That it writes. Oh my god.
Yeah, the advertisements for their own merch. It's crazy.
Well,
thank you, salesman. I appreciate it. We'll watch it here in a little bit after the
stream.
Yeah.
Sure.
For sure. They've only been doing it for like a year. Paul Dini did Batman Beyond.
As a director, or?
I think so.
Okay, because the end of the
I know the name. I know the name.
Yeah. I love Bruce Timm's art direction, though, and illustrations in general.
I know that he did like the original one too, but I just really like Batman Beyond. I actually saw more Batman Beyond. Or wait, no. I'm sorry, I'm misspeaking. Batman the Animated Series, the original one.
Yeah.
That's the one that we were watching not too long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Batman the Animated Series. I remember the first episode. I think it was the first episode. The first episode that aired on WTOG 44 Fox or whatever in Florida. It was the one about the toy maker. I don't know if that was the first official episode of Batman the Animated Series, but the first one that played had that I saw on the TV station that we had, like when they started broadcasting, like, my toys, my beautiful toys.
Well, because I'm a huge nerd, I can already tell you that at least the first episode in release order was The Cat and the Claw, I think.
I just remember the first one I ever saw, there was some dude who was like, he said it, Batman saved his butt, man. And I can't remember what that was, but that was the very first one that I saw. Maybe the toys one wasn't. I remember there was some dude that was just like a witness or whatever, and Batman saved some guy. And he's like, dude, I saw him. He did it, and Batman saved his butt, man. Or whatever. But it was like 1992? 1? 2?
The season 1 was 92 to 93. Season
That would have been it, because I know I was in third grade when Batman the Animated Series came out. My third grade year was late 92, early 93. That was third grade. Good stuff, man. That was a good show. Every great once in a while, I'll just put on a random episode of Batman the Animated Series.
I actually just started putting those on for my lunch breaks on my stream because the show is 30
It's great.
years old, 31 years old, so I figured that gives me some sort of leeway on what I can and can't put on my stream.
I've got Mystery of the Batwoman, Mask of the Phantasm, Chase Me, Batman and Mr. Freeze, Sub-Zero, bunch of stuff. I wonder if I could put that in a tiny window with no sound play. Name any episode of Batman in the animated series, like what the episode's called, and I have it. It's great. It's really a good one.
Oh, actually, Beware the Gray Ghost, because it's one of the only episodes I think that actually has Adam West in it as Batman's hero, the Gray Ghost.
I didn't know Kevin Conroy was gay until he died.
Yeah.
Not that, you know.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Of course not.
I just learned about the history of that. But not that there's anything wrong with that from Seinfeld. I just learned all about it the other day. It was a huge deal.
I mean, not that I care. Obviously, I'm gay. I but it's just like, wow, he was so gruff and a badass, but he was also gay. Cool. It made me feel good about being like, yeah, I can be a big gruff guy, and yeah, I like guys. So what?
The first time I saw gay bodybuilding bears at a bar, I knew that like there were different stereotypes of gay, and I was suddenly feeling much more confident about myself.
No, I guess.
Like, okay, cool, so it's fine that I like cars and all this other weird building crap and everything else.
Anybody can like anything. It's all good.
Yeah.
But, it's another sound effect I need. I need the black guy from, the mailman dude from Don't Be a Menace. Like whenever he walks in, he's like, message! Like, I want that. Or maybe even the baby. Like, when he's the little baby, and he's like, message!
That's the one that you can make pressure sensitive depending on the message.
Yes. Oh, message. Message! Message! You only see Don't Be a Menace. You gotta see that. I got these. Man, can you tell me which way to get to West Crenshaw, man? Fool, you better get your crusty behind away from me. Man, I'll suck your dick. Man, what'd you say to me? Like all the music, and he's like, man, I'll suck your dick, man. And then just cuts, and he's like, oh man, so you want to go down to West Shaw Street, and then you take a right when you get to That is a reference to the movie Menace to Society, though. I saw that in 2002. Another reference in that one when he's like baking in the kitchen, sucking his finger, and he's like, it's all done. And look, and he's just frosting a cake. Oh, God.
The Bad Boys movie series a trilogy?
Well, I thought they made a fourth one now.
Oh, did they? Okay, then I've
Did
only
they? I want to see.
two of them, I thought.
Bad Boys 4. An untitled fourth Bad Boys film is upcoming. Blah, blah, blah. Bad Boys for Life was the third one, I think. Yeah, there's Bad Boys 2, and then 17 years later, they came out with Bad Boys for Life.
Okay, Bad Boys for Life is the one that I haven't seen yet.
Directed by Michael Bay. Was it directed by Michael? No. You ain't seen Bad Boys 2?
Hot Fuzz is such a treasure. I think so, anyway.
Absolutely. I think that was the best of Edgar Wright's stuff. I mean, World's End was okay. Baby Driver was all right, but Hot Fuzz, that was the shit. That is exactly what the majority of that fan base wants.
I need to double check this, but from what I understand, they wrote Nick Frost's parts for a lady and instead cast him in that character's place and changed none of the lines. If you watch it again and you think about it, you could see it being a lady instead. But no, it's just fucking Nick Frost. It's so much better that way.
But I can't. He's my dad. Where are we at? What are we at? Where's the... Oh. That's not what I was getting at, but... Holy shit. Fuck me. Fuck me in the goat ass! What is that? Or Adam Sandler's the Adam Sandler thing from the Dudesy podcast is a thing unto itself. You have to check it out, honestly. I didn't do my hair. I said I'm getting my hair did tomorrow. This is the last time you'll ever see my face looking like this.
I doubt that.
Well, this exact way, I just, no, I got it styled, I promise. That's all right. Lord, that was actually a good show. I like that show with the devil dudes. Boba Rex, y'all ever seen that show, Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell?
Nope.
No.
It's pretty funny. It's one of those Adult Swim shows, live action ones where shit's fucked.
Wait, is that Office in Hell?
Yeah, where everybody's got red skin makeup and crooked horns and shit.
We watched one episode of it. It was pretty good.
It's pretty great. I love mid-2000s Adult Swim. Even into like 2010, 2011, 2012, like a lot of the Adult Swim shows are pretty good. The Tim and Eric stuff was okay, but I like the really, really weird shit. I like Fat Guy Stuck in Internet. That's a good one.
I honestly didn't expect to like it. shared it.
Dream Corp LLC. The one where they do the dreams, they hook the people in, and it does all the weird Scanner Darkly style animation. Assy McGee's on the case. I remember the Assy McGee.
I remember that existing, but I never saw an episode of it.
I saw 2 or 3 of them. Catch the
Neon
new
Joe.
Superman. What's the new Superman?
Oh, the first episode is on Adult Swim. Rather, it's on YouTube.
Oh, is that the girly Superman cartoon?
Not that there's anything wrong.
Not at all, but it's very I don't know. It's just not my thing. Not saying it's bad. It's very I don't know. It feels like DLC for the She-Ra show, if that makes any sense. But adults,
it wasn't bad. It's very safe.
Yeah,
But
like it's
maybe it
like
gets better, like as it
Indiana
goes
Jones
along.
was. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like if I want to see a new show about Superman, I want to see some rough stuff. I don't want to see like everybody being like, I love you and I support you and that's who you are. It's like, no, show me some bad guys. Show me some evil and some violence and blah blah blah. Like I don't know, it was very like an anime for girls. I don't know.
Not that there's anything wrong.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just, like I said, if it's a type of food that I just don't like, I'm not saying that nobody should eat it. It's just, you know. It's like bringing your girlfriend out for guys' night, and you're all like, yeah, let's go see the Expendables 5. Expendables 5, and all your dudes are all like punching themselves in the forehead, going, Expendables, and your girlfriend's like, okay, sure, I'll watch it. That's how it kind of like flipped how I feel watching that. It's like, all right, it's not really my thing, but like I see it's not bad, it's just it's not my thing. I don't know. And I'm saying that as the most friendly, approachable, conservative gay guy when it comes to movies, at least, and stuff that you could ever go hang out with. I will watch it. Any movie that you want to watch, I'll watch it with you and I'll stay engaged. But if it's not for me, it's not for me. It's whatever. I'm like, I don't know. So you guys fight each other, huh? That's okay. That's okay. That's all right. It's pretty kick-ass. This is the thing. I like gritty, tough, rough, offensive, big boy pants style movies, shows, and cartoons. And in no way am I saying that every single other person in the world needs to watch that stuff exclusively and everybody's required to like that stuff. It just, that's the way I lean. Some people like cutesy unicorn magic stuff and ADHD shit where like the camera's zooming in and out super quick like every 3 seconds and stuff, and that's fine. But I don't know, there's a lot of cartoons that people ask me to check out these days and I'm just like, I'm good. And that's one thing I hope to bring back to cartoons at some point is some grittiness. I'm not talking about edgelord shit. We're like, yeah, and every character gets their guts ripped out, and this guy's like, oh, I'm based, and blah, 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 and people need to do it. Like, nothing like that. But I do want to make cartoons that some people will be put off by because they're too real and rough and whatnot. That's just my creative territory. Some people want to make stuff like Regular Show or Steven Universe or My Little Pony or stuff like that, and that's fine. Like, all of those cartoons have a lot of really cool episodes in it. Like I said, not hey, anybody that's like, oh, this cartoon's problematic or this cartoon's too woke and blah blah blah. I don't do that shit. I don't call cartoons problematic or woke. Everybody's got the right to make their own kind of cartoon. But and yeah, that's another thing. No time warp. No time travel and no multiverse. That shit is so fucking tiring. Hello, Pony and friends.
Excellent!
Welcome to paradise. Where you eat kissed grapes and drink milk from a virgin goat. You know, there's this thing, like, if it's the same thing with anime, if it's written to appeal to 14 and 15-year-olds in current year, I'm probably not going to be into it. I really want more stories about animals being racist. Exactly. Where's all the good old racism in cartoons these days? No. Animal racism, class speciesism, if you want to call it that. I want that. I want, like, oh, you have an animal world where all the animals get along perfectly and everyone accepts everyone else's way of life no matter what. Like, no. Look at Beastars. Holy fuck. Rekka, I think you mean Animal Farm. It's farm, not a barn. If it was Animal Barn, it would be much smaller, much tighter focus. But no, like, look at, like, people are like, oh, you know what, this is like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, people, I don't want my character to be looked at as problematic or blah, blah. It's like, no, you have to write some characters like that. You, like, if you have a character that's gay, or a girl, or a dude, or whatever, it's okay to write an antagonist who doesn't like that person because of who they are. Like, when you start doing stuff like, oh, well, even the bad guy from the Dark Realm is all right with them being together, and they're totally blah, blah. It's like, no, you gotta have some bad characters. You gotta have some characters that, even, like, you're like, oh, if I wrote this character, but that's evil, that's horrible, why would anyone? Like, you've got to do that. You've got to make characters that are, I mean, you don't have to, it's not a legal fucking requirement, but like having a character that's a wolf guy and then having a bad guy who hates wolves and being like, oh, well, I can't do that because that's racist, and racism is bad, and I don't want any racism in my cartoon, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, have a character that doesn't like wolf people. And it's like, oh, well, okay, well, then by the end of the first episode, he comes to an understanding. It's like, no! Have a fucking bad guy that stays true to his fucked up morals to keep the bad guy thing going. Everybody, like, is afraid to write a really problematic bad character. I don't know. I equate it to being afraid of putting Hitler in your cartoon and making fun of Hitler because someone's going to be like, oh, why are there Nazis in your cartoon? What are you trying to say? It's like, well, the cartoon's portraying them as bad and making them look like bad people. Oh, but why are they even in the cartoon? You could have made it so. It's like, stop being afraid of that. Like put something out there that's gritty. Feed someone something that while overtly delicious, leaves a bad taste in the back corner of their mouth regarding one character, and leaves them going to bed that night, washing their hair in the shower that night, picking their nose, using a nose hair trimmer in the mirror the next morning. All of these things, thinking about that, going, you know, that character is a real asshole. Why is it? I really didn't like, and you're just standing there in the fucking mirror, trimming your nose hair, going like, he's so bad. Why is he bad? Why did they write it? Like, the fact that show is getting you to do that, that's good writing. Getting you to like seethe and be like, this character is so bad. Supernatural. The show Supernatural did that with me just a little bit. There's some characters I was like, oh, bad guy, but he's starting to see the way. He's starting to see the error of his ways, and like, oh, he went back to being bad again because the main bad guy came in and forced, like, oh, he was so close, but he was, why does he like jerking you to the left and to the right on this stuff, and I love that. Like, you know, have your good characters that are, you know, safe and friendly and all accepting, but you got to have bad guys that are like really bad. Don't be afraid of that. Like have characters. I don't know. Am I rambling here? Am I making any sense? I feel like if you like, regarding like shows on The Wire, Deadwood, and The Sopranos level of writing, I don't know. Yeah, how you get mid. That's how you end up with something that's like, it was safe, it was okay, it was fine, blah. Like yeah, The Wire had straight characters, it had gay characters, it had characters that slurred gay people, and then 3 seconds in the later seasons, you see them in the background of a gay bar. You had characters that murdered, but only murdered bad guys. And like, you gotta know where, yeah, you gotta know where to stand your ground and make characters bounce off each other. That's a great way to put it. I don't know. 5-0 creeping. Omar coming.
I was just about to whistle.
God, such a good fucking show, dude. I'm doing great, Mir. How you doing? Oh, this has been a good stream. Like, I'm sorry if I'm rambling, but I'm just trying to answer everybody's questions. No. Like, when I'm off stream, when I shut the stream down, I'm like, oh, thank God I can get back to work. And I just close OBS and I can just get back to streaming. I mean, get back to animating until I'm like nodding off, getting tired. Then I go to bed. I had a good time last night. But now, like, seriously, all that's on my mind right now, even in the middle of what I'm rambling on about, I'm still just thinking about sticky toffee date cake. It's mainly because I still have fucking Greg's private message window open, where he's sending me pictures of it with a dollop of vanilla ice cream on top. Yeah, just a dollop, just a smidgen. But no, I subscribed to some YouTube channels that go over different, like cartoons and animated series that are coming out. And I'll tell you right now, some of them, like I said, some of them a little more rough, some of them are a little more safe. The second that anybody starts talking about like, oh, this cartoon is woke, or oh, this is problematic, like any channel that calls a cartoon problematic or woke or anything like that, I unsubscribe. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it like that. Like, as much as there are things in the like woke, overly progressive, whatever description for cartoons that I find uninteresting. We're like, oh, here's a cartoon where like every character is gay and everyone loves each other, even the bad guys, and blah, and it's super safe. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's woke. Like, I hate hearing that word. As much as some of the things like in that descriptor like bother me on stuff, like anytime I hear that, it's some YouTuber that's trying to sell me a coffee mug. Like, oh, here's the woke leftist tears coffee mug. Brr, 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 brr. Like it's so dumb. On either side, left, right, up, down, sideways, whatever. Like tell me how you feel about the cartoon. Don't like spin it for one half of your audience or your demographic or whatever. It's lame. You can put little progressivisms and wokeisms or whatever in your cartoon, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you just have to do it in a good way. You have to make it tasteful. It has to be good writing. And you cannot hide good writing by just, status quo virtue signaling stuff. Like, yeah, you'll get points with people on Twitter, but those are not the majority of the people that are wanting to spend money buying your merchandise. If you have a good, your cartoon can be gay as hell. I could write a cartoon with nothing but gay people in it, gay, sexy, furry dudes or whatever, and I guarantee you that I could make it approachable by anyone of any political camp. It's not easy. There's challenge involved, but it's not impossible. But some of the people making stuff nowadays make it seem like it is super impossible. It's not. You just gotta have a good writer. And now we got ChatGPT to help out. Oh, ChatGPT is too bad. Click here, be sure to ring the bell and like and subscribe for more critique on the woke hive mind virus. Sometimes I'll click on a video making fun of Velma or something about how it's a shitty cartoon, and then like the next 10 videos will be like, oh, the cartoon's representing the woke hive mind virus, and I'm just like, please stop, don't. Like the Michael Jordan thing. Please stop. Get some help. Get that clout out of your brain.
Get your head out of them clouds.
Some people can't help it. Some people like they're like, wow, even if I don't agree with this politically, 90% of my fan base does, and they're giving me all this YouTube, Google AdSense money. Time to shift my moral compass based on YouTube clout. I was like, I will never do that. I'm in the middle on a lot of stuff, but I will never like change the way I feel about certain things just to sell a YouTube video a little bit better 'cause it's lame. So I don't mean to ramble so much, but I haven't streamed in a little bit. It's been a pretty good stream. Would a lizard's ear hole move if he's chewing? I don't know. I want to feel mine doesn't really. The fuck was? Oh, right. Rex, where did Rex go?
Might have gone to make dinner.
Was it something I said? Rex, are you there? You know, he just straight up dipped.
I'm pretty sure he went to go make dinner.
Did he say that? I may not have been. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. The fucking Big Lebowski. You stay your gold bricking ass out of my town, Lebowski. He just fucking throws the coffee mug and hits him in the forehead with. Ah, jeez. The cat crosses your path. I've been watching a lot of the real Ghostbusters cartoon lately. And playing the game. You really heading out to Tim Hortons? Do y'all not have any Tim Hortons in New Hampshire?
Nah, it's all Dunkin' over here, dude.
That's fucking gay. Gay.
If I wanted Tim Hortons, though, I could drive into Maine, though. I think they got a few of them over there.
Well, I mean, it's just a slightly better, slightly worse Dunkin' Donuts. Any problem with Timmy's coffee. I'm not really a coffee dude. I'm fine with coffee. I'm not one of those people like, it tastes like bleh. Like I can have coffee. Coffee's fine. It's the caffeine that's the problem. I can't do caffeinated coffee. And I can have decaf espresso, which even after I drink that coffee, like I'm sitting here like Mad Molly geeking, like where's the scrambled eggs? Like, yeah, that's what like 2 cups of coffee would do to me. 1 cup of coffee, I'm sitting there like, holding your chest like, this is weird. I don't like how this feels, but if I like drink way too much coffee, I'll sit there and geek. I'll be geeking like, I can't do it. Like, sitting there doing all that combined with going like, do I need to go to the hospital? This is like, I just can't do it. You're making a goon face.
Morning, guys.
Oh, look, it's our friendly neighborhood Russian and the sugar wolf that like just dipped and didn't say anything. Or did you?
Well, you're in the middle of a speech.
I was not in the middle of a speech. I was in the middle of
a ramble, Rex. Get it right.
That's right. That's right.
You guys are diarrheaing on my cause here.
I can't believe you just do that all over your chair.
This isn't me.
No? Oh, fuck, it is me. God damn it.
Who decided store was going to sound exactly like magazine in Russian? That would be the French. Don't blame the Russians for the wrongdoings of the French. How do you say store in French? Let's find out. Store. How do you say it? Store in French?
Magasin.
Wow. Magasin. Yeah. Yo.
Magasin.
Magasin. Merde. Yeah. There are a lot of words in Russian that get taken for French. How are you, Slava? What's up?
I'm alright, yeah.
Good, good.
Yeah, one of more noticeable, oh my god, let me remember, like trottoir. Yes, probably magazine.
Plage.
Plage, yes. Oh, no, of course, like jury, abat-jour.
Gazette.
Parachute. What?
Gazette? Gazeta?
Gazette? I don't know if it's French or not.
Yeah, Gazette is newspaper, I think.
Yeah, it is newspaper, but I just don't know if it's coming from French or not.
Journal. Yeah.
Bagage.
Gazette is journal or announcement.
Gazette.
Gazette. Luggage in English?
Bagage.
Bagage is luggage in French. Bagage. Which is bagage in Russian, I believe.
Bagage.
Bagage. Yeah. Watch out for them false friends.
Oh, by the way, yeah, how could I forget? Pomidor, which is basically tomato.
But what is that?
Which is literally mean like, okay, pomme is an apple in French, and d'or, if I remember right, it's like golden, so it's like golden apple, but it's tomato.
Oh, pomme de terre. Yeah, potato is pomme de terre, which means apple of earth. Because it's, it grows in the ground. I remember that one. Oh my God. I broke a ring on my wolf puppet. What? Now wait a minute. No. Now wait a minute. This song is only for the sexy people. Is there anyone here that's gonna get offended by that? I don't think so. But let's get this party started, if we will, if there's no objections. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah. I would love to expand on my animatronic puppets just a little bit.
Did you see that street puppet of the rat in the garbage can?
Yes, I saw your comment and I agree with it 100%. Like when I'm 70, I'm just gonna be like hiding inside of a garbage can and puppeteering a rat, being like, "Give me money, give me money! I have to smoke crack! Give me crack money! I'm a crack rat! I need to smoke crack!" Like, yeah, people would give me money, like, well, at least the rat's being honest. Fuck, that's more I can say about our government, right? Here's $20.
Like, man, that's
almost half of a cookie.
It's a really well-made puppet, but why does the guy actually in garbage? You could have just made garbage. It smells so bad.
Nah, it's the immersion. I don't want to break your immersion, bro. No, about that other $30.
Listen here, man.
Brother. Oh, thing cut off, my bad. But no, that would be really cool. I gotta randomize this shit. I would be totally ripped. Because why not? Like, why would there be any other way to do it?
You could make like a little lemonade stand with a little wolf dude, but it's like spiked lemonade. He's drunk.
But then I'd have to get a liquor license. I could sell hard lemonade. I could make a Wolf O'Donnell hard lemonade stand.
That'd be great.
You are blasted. I wish I was blasted. I could get blasted. There's some rum upstairs.
I'd like to, but
I had a little sip of vodka. I have had a little sip of vodka, but I do like the randomization on his head there. Get fucked up with us, buddy. Like, oh, are you getting fucked up?
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Not at all. I might go up and get some of my man's rum. He went to bed without drinking. I didn't drink anything yesterday or before, but I might tonight. I mean, I have tonight a little bit, but just right after our pork egg roll bowl. Greg makes this thing called egg roll in a bowl, and it's so good. It's basically the ingredients of an egg roll without the carb-laden shell on the outside. I don't know, what are egg roll shells made out of? Like egg and dough.
On wrapper, it's like a phyllo dough, kind of.
Like a phyllo,
it's mostly
like
water and flour.
Mm-hmm. You can smoke. I also do have a vape stick here. Not tobacco. I have not been a tobacco smoker for 7 years. 6 years. 6 years and some change. It was March 6th, 2017. I quit smoking after 17 years. I was 34. And I've been smoking cigarettes since I was 17. So, yeah, I was rough. What was it, 34? Because yeah, it was 2017, but it was not my birthday. Anyways, March 6th, 2017, I quit smoking cigarettes. And the only I don't just like, oh, I vape juice. It's like, no, if I vape something, it's got pot in it. But pot, yeah. How white can I be? You guys want to smoke some pot? Just drink some brewskis and smoke some pot? Dude, this pot, like, no, dude, wait. Because this is the one other time that I was smoking pot with my Bruce. This, oh my god, you guys are gonna get fucking floored. Like, my eye that's looking at you is gonna like flip over to the other one because like I'm so floored. Like, oh my god, yeah. I don't drink near as much as I used to. I have a little alcohol, obviously, every now and then. But the weed, I like not anywhere near as much as I used to smoke weed. Because back in the day, like when I smoked it, it would be like, I want to get stoned. I want to get to the point where I'm sitting here next to my friend over here and just be like, dude, you're high. No, I'm not. You're like that kind of shit. But I don't know.
I used to go through an eighth like every 3 or 4 days, and nowadays it's like
an eighth of weed.
Yeah,
that's not too bad.
It adds up real quick.
a gram of weed. You can easily, like, if you want to get stoned, you like a gram of weed a day is easy.
That's
like,
not so bad, but like
yeah.
I don't even do that anymore. It's more like it takes me about 2 weeks to go through an eighth.
Yeah, I bought one of these. I'll show you. Like, I'm not even afraid. I'm in Canada. I can't, like, the Gestapo can't come for me. I've got one of these little.
It's legal where you are, and it's an
0.5 vape tip things. I've had this one for almost 3 months. It's been over 2. Like it's a joke how little. Because I like take a little puff on one, and then for 6 hours I'll be like, nah, I'm tired. Nah. I don't know. Like I don't. Smoking weed is awesome. Like, hell yeah, it feels good, but it makes me feel like lying down and not getting work done, which is cool as fuck if you're like 25. When you're 39 and you're pushing 40, and it's like your goal in life is to put out the best animated cartoon ever made. You can't get that done getting high every day. Smoking weed, you're never going to achieve your life goals. And if you do achieve your life goals, even though you're stoned out of your mind, I'm gonna go out on a limb and risk getting called out, but you didn't set your life goals high enough. Weed fucking wrecks you if you smoke enough of it. Weed, I will preach for marijuana 1,000,000 times before I will preach for alcohol. Alcohol will fucking kill you. Getting stoned and getting in a car, as opposed to getting drunk and getting in a car, same thing. You're gonna kill somebody. Don't get fucked up. Don't get stoned. Don't get drunk and drive. I have smoked weed for almost 20 years, like 19 years, 18, 19 years now, and I can tell you, anytime that I have been stoned off of weed, it's like, you don't want to drive. Oh, dude, it's not. This is a breathalyzer, man. They can't breathalyze weed. It's like, they don't have to. They give you a test, and if you don't take the test, your license is gone for 9 months or 2 years or whatever anyway. Don't do it. Odor Deck, thanks for the resub. Just don't do it. Don't do it. If I have smoked any kind of weed in the past hour or two, I don't drive. If I have had a beer in the past hour, I don't drive. And it has nothing to do with your personal perception of how you yourself can drive at that level. It has nothing to do with that. You can be like, dude, I passed my own tests. I did some tests. I posted them on YouTube. I had the Apple Watch on, and I was on a treadmill, and we measured my BAC and blah, blah, blah. It's like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If a cop can hit his quota by busting you for an OWI or a DWI, they're going to do it. And odds are in their favor anytime. Like, I did bail bonds. I bailed people out of jail for years on DWI for everything from booze to weed to fucking Robitussin DM. And it doesn't matter. I mean, it might matter on the state that you're in, but if you're fucked up on cough syrup, you're fucked up on weed, alcohol, chlorocidin, triple C's, whatever the fuck, cops can give you a test and put you in for not being fit to drive a vehicle because of some drug that we cannot test him for, is going to be their defense, and they will win every time. They will win. Unless you're from a rich, Pontiac dealership family that has like money, then yeah, you can hire a super rich lawyer, pay some exorbitant court fees and get out of it. But regardless, just don't. I guarantee 99% of you are not from families like that. If you got pulled over doing drugs or alcohol, you would get fucked. just like I would. It's not worth it. I think the the only drug, the only medication or whatever that I have ever been super hardcore doped up on while I was driving is Dayquil. And that's because I was grotesquely sick. It still felt like I should have been driving. Not because I couldn't judge anything, but just because of how shitty I felt. But the Dayquil made me feel good enough to where like that wasn't a problem. Yeah, Dayquil. I was driving my truck up from Tennessee to Northeast Maine. I'm not saying that I took an illegal amount of Dayquil. I took the legally recommended amount of Dayquil, but every 4 hours. I wasn't like, oh, let's take Dayquil and trip. I was like, no, this is the day I left the keys for my old apartment and had all of my belongings in the back of my pickup truck. And me and my husband, we had to drive all the way from Tennessee to Canada. At the very, like I had to go to Calais, Maine, but it was like an hour over the border into Canada. So yeah, like Tennessee all the way up to the Maine-Canada border, and then another hour and 10 minutes. And the entire way, I was like fucked up ass sick. Cold, fever, sinus, everything. Like I was sick. I had COVID New Year's Day for like the entire week from January 1st to January 7th. And the COVID I had was like half as bad, maybe even just a third as bad as the sickness I had driving up from Tennessee to Maine. And Greg had to be to work the next day. So like we couldn't just like, oh, let's get a hotel for a few days until I feel better. And it was a stick shift truck. Greg cannot drive a stick shift. So my ass had to drive from Greenville, Tennessee, all the way up to St. John, New Brunswick, Canada, by myself, no one else driving. And yeah, I was doped the fuck up on Dayquil. This is not like a drug where you take like 3 or 4 pills and you're like tripping or whatever. Like sober, like I was sober. I was completely sober. Like that's like, I think if you take like 10 of them, you have some kind of trip thing or whatever. But like, no, this was the legal amount. Like the legally recommended amount was perfect for me. It was like, I forget what it was. It was like two gel caps every 4 hours. But every 3.5, 4 hours, I would take 2 more of them. So the whole time I'm driving, kind of sick, but mostly just aware and be like, yeah, I'm on Dayquil. I'm good. I'm not like, sniffling and blowing snot. Like it was great. It worked. I used the recommended dosage the entire time and it worked perfectly. And I still wouldn't recommend it to anybody. Driving from Tennessee to Maine, we did make a stop at a residential, but then immediately like started going again. And it sucks. Don't drive from Tennessee to the Maine-Canada border when you're sick. It sucks. It's the worst thing I can imagine in my life, like other than, like 15 years ago or whatever. It sucked. It was really bad. But Dayquil works. That is the first time in my life I ever took Dayquil. If I knew when I was younger, when I got sick, that I could have taken Dayquil and felt fine for 2 hours at a time and just gone to school, I would have missed a lot less of school. I might not have dropped out of high school. Might not have. No promises there. But yeah, it like you take, if you are like sinus, cold, fever sick, and you take 2 Dayquil gel tabs, not NyQuil, Dayquil specifically, the orange ones. If you take those specifically, in about 30-45 minutes, you will feel 90% normal. It won't make you feel perfect, but it'll make you feel about 85-90%. And that lasts for about 2 hours. After the 2-hour mark, it feels like you're getting sick again. You'll start getting that, you know, that triangle area of the back of your throat that starts getting sore, and you're like, nah. When you start feeling that, you get 2 more NyQuil or Dayquil, and you take them. You know, unless you're going to sleep. If you're going to sleep, then you obviously take the NyQuil. But if it starts fading and you're like, oh, I feel the sick coming back, take 2 more Dayquil. And yeah, seriously, if I had known this in high school, because I'd known about Dayquil and NyQuil, I was like, I don't want to take any of that shit. I don't like taking pills. I don't like taking medications. But holy fuck, it worked. It worked. Greg was the one who's like, dude, you can make this drive. Just take some Dayquil. I'm like, I've never taken Dayquil. He's like, it works. Like, I can go to work. I was like, all right. But if this doesn't work, I'm going to have to get a hotel in like 45 minutes. I think I can drive for 45 more minutes and I'll be good. And I took the 2 Dayquils and I'm like, driving. And then after about 30 minutes, I'm like, oh, huh. Dude, I feel great. Like, what the hell? I feel fine. And I did. I drove for like 9 more hours. It didn't make me feel high. It didn't make me feel weird or whatever. It literally took about 85-90% of the sick away, at least to the point where I was like, okay, I've got to blow my nose every 30 minutes, but I feel fine. This is a light encumbrance. This is a light inhibition that I'm dealing with. A very tiny handicap. And that was like 5 years ago. Yeah, it was 5. Yeah, it was 2018. That'd be about 5 years ago. All right, I think these mouths are done. Ooh, we got some mess ups here. Interesting. But no more, just these 2. I love this program so much. Is another ban on Canadian beef? Wait, is there another ban on Canadian beef coming? Did Rex leave again? Was I rambling too hard about Dayquil? That is an amazing button. Oh. Is it? This program is Blender. I use it for every aspect of my editing except for audio stuff. Ooh, yeah, I can't do that. This is going to be difficult. You really do only need to make it, because the fill bucket is screen space based. So if I'm up here and it's like filling in all the gaps and stuff, then yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it again. About this big, and well, here, I need to turn up the average, the precision. As long as I don't have to keep doing it over and over and over again. Rekka, you have a good night, buddy. We'll see you around. There's one. Yeah, this one here. There's another. Yeah, where's this at? Man, I want to get that Final Fantasy Remake soundtrack. I've been thinking about that all day. Hello! There we go. That works. I'm completely out of cold Perrier's. Perrier grapefruit, it really is the best thing. Zaun koku no jinsei no you ni nai. Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh, I don't want to pilot the Ava, Daddy. But you must pilot the Ava. I don't want to pilot the Ava. Look at Ayashi. Oh, the little girl died. You have to pilot the Ava. You have no choice. We all work on the same scene. This is all the same scene. We usually, like, because this is the thing here. If you want to experience the original Final Fantasy VII and all of its super original glory at a very slow pace, get the original, play it on EMU or on a PS1 or whatever. If you want to do that, but you don't have as much time, download the original and get a mod or the Game Shark code or whatever that doubles XP. So you spend half as much time grinding in the game. If you don't have time to grind, like, download the original and get XP. If you're one of the people that you don't really want to deal with the grind or the old graphics, and you're fine with just seeing like what it would be now, or then just get the new game. But the new game is out. I could get it right now, but I never beat the original, so I'm going through the original now. I think I'm about halfway through the first disc. Because I got almost to the end of the first disc. I got like 25 hours in, and one of my buddies in 8th grade spoiled the story for me. I would say, like, my number one recommendation, if you've never played any of them, get the original Final Fantasy VII, but tick the little box that makes you level up XP twice as fast or whatever. Just so you can, like, just get the story of it and everything. Because leveling up twice as fast does not ruin the story. It just means you have to grind for 3 hours instead of 6 hours. My water cooler stand got here today. I miss my Game Shark. All I did with my Game Shark was play Resident Evil 2. There's a code. It's like you have to get through the beginning of the game and run through the burning traffic and get through the gun store, get past Kendo, and get to the first chest, the first like storage box. And once you're there, you get all of the Game Shark items. And yeah, man, I played that shit for ages. Good God Almighty. Da Vinci. I don't know if that'll even show up. How do I get that to show up? Transferring. Transfer. Yeah, it was like transferring.
Thank you for calling us. Cockdick speaking. How can I help you?
Yeah, I just need to turn on an extra set-top box. I got the Verizon Fios.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the Verizon Fios, and I need to get my second set-top box turned on.
Okay, sir. If I could just have the last 4 digits of your social.
That's 1, 2, 3, 5.
Okay, I got that 1, 2, 3, 5. And what is the serial number on the back of your set-top box, sir?
The what?
The serial number on the back of your set-top box.
Oh, the serial number on the set-top box?
Yes.
Let me look. Okay, are you ready?
Go ahead, sir.
It's 495
495
699
699er.
Wait, what'd you say there?
699er.
The 6 mimer what?
It's 9. It's 699, sir. It's just what we say for 9.
Oh yeah, like the radio, like niner, over.
Yeah. That's exactly it, sir.
Okay, understood. And okay, so 699er.
Yeah, 699er. That's the last I had.
Okay. 4261.
4267.
No, 4261.
4261.
Yep, that's right. Got it.
Thank you.
And that's the new set-top box.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Gafford. This set-top box says invalid number. I'm gonna repeat the number back to you.
Oh, just fucking forget it. Just forget it. We'll do it some other time.
Mr. Gafford, are you there? Hello? Mr. Gafford? Are you there?
Why is it not? Is it actually showing up now? There it is. Okay, sorry. Here we go. My bad. No, it's just I have a thing on my voice where I can go back and forth, and it makes it sound like a
video game sound effect.
Now I control the Lilat system. I control the Lilat system. As the bit crusher, if you will.
How is my service? Please call 1-800
Go fuck yourself. It's It's a very interesting effect that you can turn on and off at any point in time. It's pretty neat. But anyway, yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is what I wanted to show. Where's Lujon?
Daddy, chill.
So this is the beginning of episode 3. If I can, yeah, hold on a minute. I got this other thing fucking open. Bro,
What the hell is even that?
yeah, Wolf is delivering the stolen ship, and to these lizard guys.
Daddy, chill.
So he gives the key to the ship to this guy. And, well, I won't show this yet. But then, like, after he gives the key to this guy up here, then this guy is being shown, just testing out all of the stuff on the ship, making sure it works. And Wolf is just here hanging out with these guys while they're eating their bug barbecue. And my chick looks at him and he's like, "Hey, you hungry?" He's saying all this in Polish. Wolf has no idea what he's saying. And they're like, "Give him one of yours." And he's like, "Here." And Wolf's like, he's like, take. He takes one of the bugs. And he's like, "How do I eat the..." "Oh, you just tear it right off, huh?" It's, yeah, oh, okay. And he's looking at it, he's like, "Never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria." And he takes a big bite of it. It's like,
Perfect.
My daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our dicks. Sorry. What was the other one I had? It was like...
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Let me go get some more water. I'll be right back. I promise.
My first day at work is here. Then, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates. Hi, Sammy. Welcome. This is Finger. Our boss is a demon. Mr. Robert. He is now on vacation.
Do not need you. My job is at the Griffin or the gyros.
Sammy, your first order is a chili dog. Finger's just a mite testy. We're on the lookout for demons.
Okay, my first order. I think that man is a demon. 100%.
100% you say? I will try to find out with powers. Stand back, Sammy. This may be out of your mind.
Bill, the tower is too high. No.
Yeah. Sammy, never try what I just did. The power was too hot. Luckily, I was able to quickly sample my screams of pain. Now there may be an order at the drive-thru. After that, come back here, and we will form a music band for protection from demons. The name will be The Teammates. We will use a sample of my scream in our first song.
How about the super band?
Go to the drive-thru, Sammy.
Where is the drive-thru? My large finger gets burned off. But your startup is gone? Ha!
Let's all relax. Sammy, go to the drive-thru. It is over there.
Fit griddle grits, Bill. Why can't Sammy say 100%?
Finger weight? That could be confusing. Either the cryptic shadows of a cult demon play, or maybe he saw us on TV. We're not sure which. Even with his bad taste for band names, Sammy may be crucial to our cause. Which is fighting demons? It's pep talking time for our inexperienced co-worker. Until then, my friend, the message from the griddle must remain a riddle.
I don't like that. Bill, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I prefer the Jack Vents.
Go to the bathroom, Finger.
Bill, where is the bathroom?
Sammy, listen to me. What you saw back there was a man who went berserk because there are parts of his body he wasn't born with that went out of control. Fingers used to burst in ill rhymes in our whole two-man band called the Safeties. But then he tried to pimp up us a rock album about dedication to quality food service called 100%. For 5 long days at the griddle, he garnered the Safeties, not but insipid ditties with fragmented concepts, lame arrangements, and deplorable human beatbox solos. He lost all critical perspective. Bless his mangy little heart.
I don't understand.
Sammy, listen to me. Finger's ornery. He's liable to get touchy and do something rash. He thinks you're a demon, but I'm on your side, Sammy. So, yo, home skillet, we about to get our teammate roll on and solve the riddle of the griddle.
Yes.
Да, у меня есть полотенце.
The patron is gone. Damn!
I'm eating gyoza.
Sammy, we may have our answer and possibly an energetic clip of me to use in our first music video to boot quickly to the prohibited break room.
Fucking demons.
There he is. That's unusual. He's peeing erratically. I think... Oh no! I sent Finger to the bathroom? How could I be so foolish? I've lost control of the teammates. Before I even had it, I can't watch.
Well,
Finger, you're alive. Praise the legions of...
Sammy the demon. He peed on the floor.
No, Finger. Sammy was with me. We saw the real demon on video. He's in the bathroom.
No. I'm confused. Fucking demons.
Sammy, Finger, listen to me now more than ever. I only know one thing. These infernal revelations beamed through the cryptic shadows are totally uncool. Designed by demons to cause us heinous peril. Finger, the days of these safeties are past. Our future is here in the teammates. The teammates must reach for the stars, and tomorrow the teammates must only serve good food to real people from now on, and bad food to demons. The teammates must also vow to formulate secret languages which we... Mr. Robert, he is afraid. We thought there was a fire in your office. Sammy smelled smoke.
Grips. Mom. Go piss.
Doubly dangerous demon death dudes. Just totally teammates. Take off time.
I have lost a finger and jobs. I have gained a friend. Those demons were in the restaurant.
Yes, Sammy. And now I know our first album, The Teammates, present 101%.
Michael Shannon. What? Michael Shannon, his finger. I say, could I do Michael Shannon, his finger? I don't need you. My job is here at the griddle for the gyros. You fucking Irish bastard. My job is here at the griddle. He's the guy in the room that after being in there for 5 minutes, he's just gonna go, I'm not supposed to be here. This isn't the place where I'm supposed to be. My large finger get burnt on the griddle. Oh my God. I'm here from the Faraday Electric Iron Company. I watched all that show. Where did my music go? Anyway. Yeah, Boardwalk. I watched Boardwalk Empire as it was coming out. I liked it. I thought it was good. So let's go back to this stuff. This is what I meant to show. Yeah, we have quite a few stairs. You have to be. This is a Doom house. I might be referencing the wrong thing, but it was. Man. Crazy times we live in. This is a Doom house. I literally haven't seen that in like 14 years. Christ. Yeah, I still have an active account on SA. I just never post. It's like, yeah, I've had this account since 2006, but it's a heavy lurker, but I was there in like 06, 07, 08, and then I just like, I was just like, no reason. well, 4chan happened. I think I think if you had to ask like what the precursor to 4chan was, objectively, like I would say something awful. There's no other place like 4chan in the entire world other than something awful. I was never really a huge fan of SA, but I was a member. It's just I would occasionally go on there and get advice for things like, you know, what I'm pretty sure it was. It had to have been. But I was never a huge fan of it because, like, you know, very much like 4chan, a lot of the people on there are just edgy assholes that are trolling you. And it's just like I'm not sensitive to it. It's just like I'd rather find the answers to my questions elsewhere than be on here and deal with like whiny 17-year-olds that are acting like they're 30. I don't know. But it like when 4chan came out, I was like, oh, this is just like something awful, but for kids. Never mind, I'm out. Like, I don't know. It always felt like that. I don't know. Yeah, I used to do, not Oakaki. It was the same software as Oakaki. P-Chat, Paint Chat. Yeah, SA's still around. Absolutely. I dropped on there when Lotax canceled his subscription to Life magazine and left a little thing. So like I said, I've been on there for almost 20 years now. Isn't that sad? But yeah, Paint Chat rocks. But anyway, Wolf gives that guy the key, and then what I'm working on now is the next scene in between this and the lobby pool ceiling thing. Yeah, Photoshop Fridays, Turtles in Trouble. I remember Turtles in Trouble. Turtle on the chat. One of the earliest live streams ever to happen. I told you I was hardcore. I hardly even pings anymore. I don't think I'd get in trouble for saying that. There was that guy named Clonopins that like took a bunch of drugs on a live stream and then died. And that was the last thing that he typed was, I told you I was hardcore. I remember that. That had to be at least 18 years ago. God almighty. Yeah, that was like right when like streaming and webcam streaming was a thing with like an interactive chat room. That was so long ago. Yeah, I never wished that on anybody, but holy fuck. I just remember like old internet shit where people went crazy. It can definitely make you very stupid. You gotta try your best not to let it, I guess. The heroic dose. The cosmonaut dose is not near as antiquated as the heroic dose. Yeah, no, I remember that. I remember there was a little surge of anti-furry websites. Even at that point, I was just like, That's the thing, like the people that the websites made fun of were 99% never people that I hung out with. It was just people that were doing fucked up shit. And I was like, well, I don't do that. None of my friends act like that, so I don't care. I'm sure maybe a couple times there might have been someone on there unfairly, but like, holy fuck, I don't hardly remember any of that. Or something of the burned furries or whatever. The burnt furries. That's the thing, I never got like super deep in the furry fandom. I always had like 6 or 7 friends that I would hang out with. And that was it. Like, I didn't really like get in and get involved and stuff. It was just like, wow, I met these like 6 or 7 people in the furry fandom. They're really cool and they like the music that I like. We should hang out and make cartoons together. Now, there's anything wrong with the furry fandom. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to like hate on a fandom or be toxic to a fandom. That's the gayest shit in the world. Don't do that. Coming from a gay guy, like that's gay as fuck.
Gay.
A little bit. Be nice to everybody. Be nice. Don't be awkward. And if you can't help being awkward, do your damnedest. Because I do. Anytime I meet somebody, it's like, holy fuck, I know who this animator is, or I know who this voice actor is. My rule is be furniture. Turn into furniture and ears. Furniture with ears. You go meet someone like, oh, this is my big break. This is my big step into the industry by meeting this famous YouTuber that can catapult me into start. Like, no. Don't get in there and just like, oh yeah, I know, right? When you're trying to export a PDF and blah blah blah. Like don't talk their ear off about like, don't you hate it wins and shit like that. Just chill out. It's not a rant, it's a ramble. Very good. I don't know. I'm not ranting. I'm not mad about anything. This is all like my own like insecurities about social interactions and whatnot. It's not fun. It sucks. You never get better at avoiding social awkwardness. You just get better at hiding the fact that you have it. The sooner that you relent or concede that is fact, and there's nothing you can do about preventing it, and the only thing you can do is get better at hiding the fact that you have it, that's the real mastery. In my opinion. I don't know. There's a big issue with people handling being around people that they like. I'm not just talking about like going to a con and meeting famous people, just like being around your friends, like anything like that. It sucks. It can very much suck. And most of the time you can't do anything about it. But instead of trying to do something about it, trying to prevent it, come at it from the angle of this problem is always going to be here, and instead of figuring out how to kill it, let me try and figure out how to mask it. Because whether I kill the problem or completely mask the problem, the people that you're going to be meeting aren't going to be able to tell the difference. If you've always got that problem of social awkwardness, but you're really good at just completely masking it, it's not going to make any difference to the people that you're meeting than like finding some way to like reprogram your brain to where it doesn't happen anymore. Because even for me, like it doesn't matter if I have 150,000 subs on YouTube and I'm being interviewed by a guy who has 30,000 subs on YouTube, I'm still going in there with my heart racing, like, oh my god, okay, this guy has a big audience, and these people like him, and like he just released a video that got this many views. Oh my god, I need to be good, I need to be good, I need to be presentable. Like, I'll even make sure that my breath is okay on a podcast webcam interview. It sounds silly, but it's just like get yourself on point, on fleek, whatever a feller calls it in current year, and just fake it till you make it. That really is. It's like, people hear that and they're like, oh my god, that's something that fake people say. It's like, no, that's something that fake people say, but it's also something that very real people that have severe social anxiety say. Just go with it, and then once you get a bunch of people who are interacting with you like they're buddies with you already and everything, then you're there, you've made it. You know, even at that point, they have history with you. Even at that point, if you show some kind of social weakness or awkwardness, they have history with you. And history trumps, like, newly realized, like, problems with people. If you realize that someone, like, oh, this person's got this issue, if you've never met them before, you'll be easier to push them away than if they were at the other couple parties and they faked it so good that they're like, wow, that they convinced you to be like, wow, this person's really cool. And then it opens you up a little bit and lets you interact with people. And a couple days of that and building that history, even just a couple days, not even a couple weeks, but a couple days with someone, and then you're out with that someone and you do have like a social break or like a weird thing, it will be less uncomfortable to them by far than if you didn't try to fake it the nights before. I know this sounds weird, but, and I'm not talking about being fake to someone. The only thing that I'm talking about faking is your lack of social anxiety. Be yourself, talk to people, but if you get to the point where you're starting to like get scary or scared or nervous or something, pretend it doesn't exist. It sucks. It's really hard to do until you get used to it. Like nowadays, it's like, yeah, I go meet somebody and I'm like, hey, nice to meet you, handshake. And in the back of the tiniest, farthest like cavity back in my mind, there's a part of me that's like, no, God, no, I'm so nervous, I'm so embarrassed. Like, once you get to the point where you just don't pay attention to that tiny little part of your brain anymore, and it does get smaller the more that you push it away, you'll be able to hang out with people. You'll be able to walk up to George Clooney and just be like, hey, like your stuff, what you been up to? Instead of being like, no, I don't mean to bother you, sir, but, you know, I do know who you are, and like there's like huge difference. And it can be the same person saying both things. The only difference is like the self-realization that you don't have to care about that stuff. Going into the situation, knowing that if you roll a 1, it doesn't matter. If you roll a 20, this is the real based thing. If you roll a 20, it doesn't matter. You roll a 20 and George Clooney loves you and gives you his personal cell phone number and wants to hang out with you again, doesn't matter. Who the fuck cares? You have to be in the, like, not the, like, oh, I played the game and I did the thing and I did the mental tricks and George Clooney gave me his number. Like, you've half gotten it. When you get to the point where it's like, yeah, I talked to George Clooney, he gave me his number. I don't know what the hell I'd call him for, but, you know, if I get an idea, I might hit him up. Who cares? Like, if you have that mindset, you will go so much farther than the worst one, which is just being super nervous all the time, and the medium bad one, which is, you know, I'm going to overcome it. I'm going to do the thing. Oh, I did it. And George Clooney gave me his number. Hey, everybody, guess what? He gave it. Like that's half getting it. Like, I listened to the thing and I did the thing and I got the thing. And to fully grasp the whole, like, push your social awkwardness behind you and realize that nothing fucking matters in that respect. Sorry, I know I'm rambling about this, but this is really important. And I didn't realize this stuff until I was over 30 years old, when I got confidence, like literal real world confidence. And like from that point on, anytime I ran into a famous person or a job interview type thing, or talking to someone about something like that, instead of being like, oh my God, this is so, I'm sorry, I just mean that like, this is really cool and I'm so glad to meet, like, you don't go in like that. Go in like you were just at the same level as the other person, like with a level of confidence, I mean. And you're just like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, whatever. And don't act like I don't mean to put this out there, but like, you guys are like, don't do that. Don't do that. If you do it, you're not gonna fuck up, but people won't take you as seriously as if you're just like, hey, yeah, how's your thing going, Mr. Clooney? That's cool. Yeah, I got some cartoon stuff. I'm not gonna be like, well, Mr. George Clooney, I'm working on this animated series. It's called A Fox in Space. And have you ever heard of Nintendo? No. Well, have you heard of Star Fox? No. But you don't do the video game thing. Well, anyways, it's blah 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 blah. Like, instead of just be like that, go in and just be like, yeah, nice to meet you, sir. I'm working on a cartoon thing. And George Clooney doesn't ask you anything further about it. Leave it alone. Don't just keep talking. Because if you start like, oh, well, my name is this, and the animation thing you asked about, I'm working on blah 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 blah. Like you've already lost them. Whether it's George Clooney or someone at MagFest or PAX East or whatever. The point is, if they leave there only knowing that your name is Matt or my full name or whatever, and that I do cartoon stuff, and they don't know anything about Star Fox, they don't know the name of my cartoon or whatever, that's fine. Leave it at that. In the chance that you ever run into them again, they'll be like, oh yeah, you're the cartoon guy, Space Fox guy. Yeah. They're not going to remember you as the guy that was like, oh, and I make this thing, and it's called this, and the Twitter handle is @ blah, 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 blah. Like, don't take, like, the first time that you run into someone who's moderately famous, don't ever take it as, this is it, this is my one chance, this is my way to break into the world. Like, don't do that. Just be like, oh, hey, yeah, show up late, leave early. And like leave people wanting more of you. Leave people, just like, yeah, that's the guy. He said he did a thing. If I ever see him again at another party out here or in the Viper room again, I'll ask him. He wasn't overbearing, and yeah, that's a good way to put it, Manly. If you act like a fan, you get treated like a fan. Oh. But every time that I've ever run into anyone who is famous, be it a furry artist or an animator or a Hollywood actor or somebody like that, keep it short and simple. I don't go, my name is Matthew Gavin, and I'm making this animated series. It's called A Fox in Space. It is about here. Here is my business card. If you want to, no, don't do that. Just be like, hey, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do cartoons and shit. And when they hear you say I do cartoons and shit, they'll probably sit there thinking like, oh, and here he comes with the pitch. He's going to pitch me and ask if I can do voices for it and blah, blah, blah. But then you're just like, yeah, I do cartoons, whatever. And you don't say anything else, and y'all are going about your business. That will make them more apt to ask you about what you're doing. Because if you immediately like, I am this, and I have this card. Here's my card. I am at sign blah 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 on Twitter, and da, 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 da. Like they're gonna roll their eyes and they're gonna do everything they can to forget you. I do know the other side of it. It's I don't know. I hope this is making sense. I sometimes I ramble on about stuff and I feel kind of dumb, but this is the advice that I take from myself whenever I meet somebody that I'm like, oh my god, this guy doesn't. I love all this guy's stuff. I'm really bad about that. I'll meet somebody like when I was. I thought I was going to be David Bull. If y'all know who David Bull is. Oh, excuse me. He's the wood block. He works with this guy named Jed Henry. I know you've seen it. Hold on. Let me find the images. I know for a fact y'all have seen this dude's artwork. Like this stuff. Like he does video game art, but it's like old Japanese like wood block stuff. Ukiyo-e heroes. I know you've seen it. It's like Mario and Yoshi and Ninja Turtles and Metroid and Mario Kart. I actually have I have this one on the wall right next to me, actually. But going up to the team where that dude was. Yeah. I thought he was gonna be there, but I didn't jump at their representative and be like, oh, my name is this and I do this and see if I just tell them that I said. I was just like, well, hey, just let them know I said hey. I don't know. Where do the bottom teeth need to go? Wild and crazy kids. I've been on Felix Colgrave's Patreon for like several years now. I love that dude's stuff. That's another person that if like I ran into them at a convention, I'd have to really, really carefully like suppress my social stuff. So it was when I ran into Bruce Campbell. I want to be like, oh my god, I'm your big fan, and I want you to be in my cartoon, and I'm sorry, I know I'm awkward, and yeah, no. Yeah, and it's really, really hard not to do that. I saw Ric Flair at a con. And the guy in front of me asked him to do the woo thing, and he did it, and then I got out there, and I'm just like, big fan, just wanted to shake your hand. Thank you for doing what you do. And then I just fucking left. It was probably the shortest interaction he had the entire day, but it wasn't at a furry con. It was at a I don't remember. It was something at Knoxville in 2017. 2016? I don't remember. It was it was like Knoxville, East Tennessee Comic Con or Central Tennessee Comic Con or something. But Ric Flair was there. I got to see Ric Flair. That's my horse wrestling character. What was the album where the guy went like, whoa! I can't remember. I'm sorry. Forgive me, I know not what I do. I try to when I can. Usually with a face rig or something, but today's special. It's special. We're vaping and having apple tree rum. Midori melon ballers. Everyone's welcome. This is some... Give me a moment. My man cooked me pork egg roll bowls tonight. Sometimes expensive things are worse. Oh, the Lord is so good. From the sermon up on Mount Sinai, our Lord came down and said to us, please. Oh God, this is one of the... Pray to Jay, I get the same old. Don't worry about it. I'm just working on lizard teeth. This ain't about no God, no Jesus. Get your head out that shit. This ain't no Jesus, nothing. That's what it was. Sometimes expensive things are worse. And then I blew up my ass.
And then I sucked both their dicks.
And then I so what is this?
What'd you do for your monologue? I went from an old classic.
Jordan Alex Alvarez. Jordan. Hold on. And then I yelled, whoa! Sometimes expensive things. Okay, Brian Jordan. Yeah, here it is. Jason Green. Oh, do I have that on my computer? I don't think I do. Well, I will have to copy that. Copy that.
Copy that. Come in. Over.
Is it? Can I show it? Is it gonna? Oh Jesus!
What do I need to tell you about my night last night?
Oh, tell me all about it.
So I'm hanging out in my apartment. I've got some candles lit. I'm feeling good. I've had 8 glasses of wine.
Gotcha.
And down in the street, I hear these 2 beautiful boys playing. They're skateboarding or doing flips or something. And one of them looks up at me and has the most beautiful face I've ever seen. Asian.
Beautiful.
And you know how I like a little Asian. You remember my date with Len?
Very well.
The point is I say, woohoo boys, and they sort of look. The one who isn't Asian is black.
You don't have to. This could be a colorblind story.
I want to fill it with color.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's like there's a race problem in Hollywood right now.
And in America, a racism problem.
I agree.
Well, this story isn't racist, it's diverse. If everyone in it was white, then it would be racist. Caleb Gallo.
You know what? You're right. Go ahead.
So the boys come up to my apartment and I'm wearing a robe. I'm only wearing a robe. And I say, why don't you come in my boudoir and watch me do a monologue? And they say, where's the bed? And I say, this is the bed right here. And they say, can we sit on the bed? And I say, sure, but these are expensive Japanese linen. And they say, but they're not even soft. And I say, sometimes things that are expensive are worse.
Wow.
So anyway, I sucked both their dicks.
Did you do the monologue?
I did an early work by the master.
Cameron Diaz.
I'll post the thingy. There. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised. God, this is a long chew. I'd love to play a video game with you all tonight. We need to do some barotrauma. James, you still in the chat? You're the last person to talk. You feel up for trying out a? Would you do it on stream?
Would you do it in the eyes of the public?
What?
You lose.
Would you be able to try it? Would you? This would be a game open to anyone who is at least familiar with barotrauma, who has at least gone through the tutorials and is good with being in the voice the voice capture thing, where it captures your voice and puts it where, like, what is it, VoIP? VoIP. I like that. I think it would be fun. But only if everybody is... Oh, that's the thing. It has the... Oh my God, look at this shit. Oh Christ, I gotta start from here, don't I? Yeah, if there's people, Rex, Bubba, would you all be up for playing 1 or 2 missions tonight of Barotrauma?
I don't think I would. I'd watch.
You serious? All right.
You did ask.
Yeah. And I'm asking is again, are you fucking serious?
I am.
That's a disappointment. I'm butthurt. Everybody's calling you Giga Rex for just being like, I will not. No, that's fine. That's fine.
You can still play.
When I'm asking for consent. All right, James. Okay. I'm going to announce on the stream. Yeah, no, like I said, this will be in like 10 minutes. We'll do it in 10 minutes. All right, at here, doing a game live on stream in 10 minutes. If anyone is interested. James, I need to know if you are on my... Okay, you are on that server, and I think you're in... Hold on. Server settings. I guess we aren't going to have that many people. Bleh. Jimmy's... But it says that you're on the... I know that you are on... Oh my god. Oh, I did it on the wrong one, didn't I? Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this now because I've been doing this for over 6 fucking hours today, not counting the stream. I want to play a video game. That's all I did last night until like 5 in the morning was animating this fucker right here eating a bug.
Eat the bugs.
You will eat the bugs and you will be happy. Oh yeah. Barotrauma submarine crew. There. Okay, so... Huh?
Sorry, don't ignore me. I was just thinking
Rex,
out loud.
you don't have to be in the game, but will you join the Barotrauma room so we can talk?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm in the Barotrauma room.
Am I pushed to talk in here? Okay, good.
No, I think we're good. Anyone who's going to play, pop in here.
I'm testing out a headset.
It sounds like you're testing out a macaroni salad.
That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah, I just made that noise. I didn't even. There's no reason.
You ever seen
That's what
one of
good
these?
pussy sounds like.
That guy that eats the burger and the girl's like, "Can you eat pussy like that?" let me get my ugly ass face off here. What I'm gonna do if I'm the hyena submarine captain? Oh, I mean, these people aren't gonna look like the animal people unless they get the thing installed. There is a mod you have to download that makes your character look like a furry.
Yay.
It's hold on a second. Let me there we go. I take the hat off, but I'm playing as I'm playing myself. What the fuck is the soundbite? What soundbite? All right, yeah. Let me change my stream. This is gonna get so dumb. So James, did you play the demo things?
No.
You didn't play the tutorial at all?
No.
But you said that you were ready to play. You didn't do the tutorial. I told you to play the tutorial. You didn't play.
Do his homework.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you didn't.
I didn't do the tutorial.
You didn't do any of them? There were 6 of them. Did you at least do the one?
No, this is the first time I ran the game.
Oh.
Well, he's going in raw.
Is that
Yeah.
is it that bad? Is it if it's that bad? I can
It's
step out.
so bad.
Yeah, it's like it's a whole thing I have to learn.
No. This is good. This is good. Let's
You'll
be the no. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. Like honestly, pure honesty, it'll take like 5 to 10 minutes to teach you everything you need to know about your controls and what to do. If you're in the game and you've never played before, yeah, like 5-10 minutes. That's totally fine.
Right.
I'm gonna be here for a couple hours. Don't feel bad. But when you said you're like, I'm ready to be submerged or whatever you said, I was like, oh, he's done the tutorial. He's played the game.
No, I haven't set up my computer.
He's the guy who like submitted his resume and everything was a lie.
The guy that comes in for his first game of Warhammer, and he's like, yeah. I watched the HBO Rome documentary. I'm good. And they're like, wait, what? This is like a Rome Lord of the Rings, huh? No, we're good. But it is. Have you ever played a side scroller game where you move left and right with WASD and your mouse is where the gun is aiming?
I think so.
It's a 2D side scroller controller scheme.
What else is
old
like
as time. I don't know.
Isn't like Terraria kind of like that?
Yes. Have you played Terraria?
Yeah. I played the space one, not Terraria.
Starbound.
Yeah.
Dude, I played the fuck. Starbound is one of my favorite 2D games of all time.
Extra credit for playing Starbound.
Okay, if you played Starbound, yeah, the controls are like that. Like, dude, we should play Starbound.
I haven't ran that game in a long time.
Man, I have wanted to get a Starbound game going of like the Star Fox team for the longest time. Like, because they have a bird species, they have a rabbit species, and they have a fox species, but I don't think they have a frog species. There's a frog species in the game, but I don't know if they're playable.
Is that the Lost species that they don't show their faces on the fucking? I remember a version of that game where there was like a lost race, but maybe it's different now.
No, I know the one you're talking about. Okay.
That was a thing.
Come on, Barotrauma. Show you. Is it showing up? Is it on the stream? Alright. We won't use the voice chat this time. Oh my god, I had to download this. Settings. Altio. Oh yes.
I have breathing coming through right there.
1 second. There we go.
Oh, you're okay. I'm fine.
There's no nose breathing.
Nope.
Yeah, just watch your noise gate. If you see your icon like on mine, right? This is with no noise gate. No matter what I'm doing, you hear everything.
You can hear your taste buds.
Yeah. Like if you don't have your noise gate set in Discord settings, you'll see if you see your icon lighting up from like background noise in your room or whatever, then yeah, you know you need to turn your noise gate up. You know what a noise gate is. Everything under this decibel level gets muted. That's the plugin. That's it. All right, host server. Oh, wait, I have to actually turn on the mods, don't I?
Oh shit, did they update?
I don't know. We're about to find out. Av, I hope you have updated your mod. Because if not, we're gonna look really weird. I'm gonna call it a Fox on Europa. And the password will be I'll just make it Jolly Rancher 69. Jolly Rancher 69. And starting, let me look though. Don't jump in just yet.
See, I was gonna say that Jolly Rancher is like a great name for a racehorse, but then you put 69 on it, and it's just it can't work out.
Horses can't 69, you idiot.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Man, we're gonna get to that point though where racing horses are gonna be named after old screen names from AOL servers.
Yeah.
Or Twitch streams.
Oh, and here comes XXX Corn 666 XXX coming to the lead. Racing out.
Candy corn my turds coming up the rear. Where is my mullet? I want my mullet. There it is. There's my dude. All right. There's my hyena and job prefs. I will be my homeboy captain. Yeah.
Wait, where's this? I don't see the. What's the server name? Or are you still making?
A Fox in Europa. Is it because I'm invisible? All right. The password, all lowercase, is Jolly Rancher 69. Jolly Rancher 69.
There it is.
There you are. So, let's see. Who is ZIHCS? Is that someone from the chat? Assuming like if you're gonna fuck up the game, don't fuck up the game. Like obviously, we're just trying to show a friend of mine how to play.
I'm downloading the mod.
Okay.
Oh, I guess there is an update for the mod. It's downloading it now, and then I'll be connected.
Okay. But yeah, this is very much kind of like Starbound, where WASD moves you and crouches you, or control is crouch. You played Unreal Tournament. You know the controls. Control is crouch, shift is jump, right click is aim, and left click is shoot. I love this so much. All right. So we're gonna start with the dugong, the smallest one. No bots. Bubba, you're gonna be the mechanic. James, just Okay, Corporal Frost. Are you familiar with being an engineer? James, just stay as an assistant.
Assistant, okay.
Or I think that's what you default as. You don't have any special class, but you learn all classes 20% faster. So that, like I said, we're just gonna do a mission. We're not gonna do like a full campaign that we save and come back to. We're gonna salvage. I think salvaging a sunken submarine would be neat. It's very of the times.
Where do I see on this menu that I am an assistant?
The job preferences. And you click 1.
Job none.
Yeah, you have a 1, 2, 3. Like the pictures here, if you're looking at the stream, you have like 3. When you go to job preferences, click on it and then, click down below it to select a job and just do assistant. And then the shirts. Assistant doesn't matter. The other ones, the shirts are the different presets. Like, what kind of captain do you want to be? If you want to be an assistant, you're just an assistant. I don't think there's presets for assistant. It's just that's fine.
And then the other 2 I can ignore.
Yeah, those are the only 2 and 3 are just if someone already picked your role, then what other role would you like? And if someone picks that one, then it gives you number 3 or whatever. That's fine. I don't care about that. We're just gonna do a salvage mission. Every mission you go from point A to point B, like city A to city B, like in Zelda or whatever, Zelda 2. And in between those cities, you have a mission to do, like kill this enemy or rescue these people or fix this beacon. Our mission is to get the flight log from a sunken submarine where everybody's dead. So we're just doing the one mission.
Damn well kill Hitler.
Bloody well kill Hitler. All right, here we go. Oh, De Las Capitania. Okay. Assuming that you're all ready and you've picked your character and your animal people and whatnot, you can be hyena, like it randomly generates. You pick your gender under appearance, and then you pick the, if they have a beard, a mustache, whatever. Like I'm just a hyena with mullet hair. So assuming everybody's ready to go, Bubba, if you'll click ready to start.
Oh, waiting on me.
Dugong, respawn shuttle. So, wait, hold on a minute. I'm not ready. I'm gonna make one engineer, and I'm gonna make them power the ship so you guys don't have to worry about that. So, I'll make it super easy. This is the first time James has ever played. Like running the engineer thing when you're on the reactor, you are the power of the ship. Vessel, yeah, okay. So, James, where are you? Okay, you're here. I'm gonna put on, oh, they've changed the icons. All right, James, WASD runs around, climbs ladders, and these little buttons on the doors here, you click them to open the door. And shift moves faster. So every door that you come to, you've got to click the little button on it to open the doors. If you're walking and a door opens under you, it's fine. You won't fall through. You have to climb the ladder to go down. So before we leave, I want to show you all through the ship. If Frost, you've been on here before. These are the diving suits. You click on one and double click it to put it on. And at your bottom right, you've got your body inventory. The middle row is like Minecraft. That's the middle row at the very bottom of your tools is like Minecraft, right? Like you just got, you know, guns, weapons, like whatever, it works the same way. The bottom row at the bottom right, that's your body, like your helmet, your diving suit, your hat, your glasses, your ID card, and all that. So
be helpful when you can and develop your skills.
yes, you do level up, and if you die, you lose it forever. So try your best not to die ever. And so you're a bird guy. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm going to give you. Let's see. We'll learn as we go. Right now, if you are an assistant, you didn't start with a wrench and a screwdriver, did you?
I got a wrench and a screwdriver.
Oh, you have both of them. Okay, so make sure you have one in each hand. Don't hit people.
Oh,
that's fine. We're good. It's all right. Coming down here. I'm gonna show you the submarine. Coming down here, it's just WASD. This is the oxygen generator room. This machine has to be running for us to have oxygen, or the rooms will slowly, like, oxygen lasts a while. Like, you'll be all right. But if this machine, if you come up to it and it's damaged a little, like with your wrench equipped, you would hit the E key on it, and it would let you repair. These are like batteries. Every wire goes to something. This room here, this is the engineering room. This is the reactor. This room in here, click the button, open the door. This is the reactor. If this thing runs out of power, you put like a power crystal in it, and you can see, like, when you can click on it. Just click on it. Don't mess with anything, but just click on it and look, and you'll see, like, at the top left, it's got a power fuel rod, and it's got most of its power, and you can just right click or click off of that. Don't mess with it, but like this is like, whoever the person is in power of this is in charge. Hey, Trevor, we're trying to survive in a submarine. But do you have a welding gun?
Not equipped to the bar at the bottom.
You don't have one at the bottom? Okay, I'm gonna drop one on the ground here. Come pick this up. Just click on it here. James. Yeah, hit the button on your side. You'll get the hang of it, don't worry. Like once you get the hang of it, this is great. Just click on it. Okay, so now it should be in your bar at the bottom. You can hit that number key or double click on it. Hold right click and just spray it at the ceiling for like half a second. Hold right click and then, yeah, that, you don't have to, like it has limited fuel, but that is the healing gun. Have you ever played Minecraft?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Here. See how that's leaking? Okay, you just fixed it. There. That's how you fix leaks in the game. If a room fills up completely with water and it's still pouring in, the pressure will kill you. It'll squish you. And this game's kind of like Arma. If you get attacked by an enemy and you die, or shot, or something like that, and you die, you have like a revive meter. But if you're exploded by a bomb, or if you're crushed by pressure, you are dead, dead, dead. Like, there's no revive meter for that. You are 100% dead. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and move. The whole game isn't just in a submarine. Like you can swim out. There's an actual level outside, but you have to put on these high pressure suits here. And your suit, when you move your mouse over, everybody in here, James, click on one of the suits and double click it. And then walk away for a right click out of the thing. And you'll see down at the bottom right, you see how you have a diving suit down here, if you're looking at my stream. And when you move your mouse over it, it's got an oxygen tank slot. And it's full. Like, if you take the oxygen tank out, you'll suffocate and you'll die. So anytime, like, just walk around in this suit for a minute and look at the green oxygen tank icon underneath the diving icon down here, and you'll notice it's starting to turn gray. And that's when you need to grab another oxygen tank. Click on the oxygen tanks underneath the empty locker, and you'll see there's like a 3 oxygen tank thing in there. Grab one of them, drag it down to your suit, and let go of it, and it'll switch your oxygen tank out. Just like, and it won't make much of a difference now because you know you're at a full tank. But just so you know, if our ship starts getting attacked and really fucked up by enemies, and the whole ship starts filling up with water, I will hit a siren and tell everybody, like, you got to come in here and get a suit on. And there's 4 of us and 5 suits, so we're good. But go ahead and click the empty locker and drag your diving suit into the empty locker. There you go. Okay, just so you know, that's how you put on a diving suit. That's it. So I'm gonna take us to our next destination, and halfway between here and there, we have to investigate a sunken submarine. This is gonna be a really empty mission, or really empty, easy mission. You're probably not gonna have to deal with any enemies. I just want you to get accustomed to the controls, because I play this game a lot. Saturation divers. And James, click on this main screen here. You don't have to fuck with anything, but you can watch what I'm watching. Like, I'm hitting the ping up here at the top, the auto ping. And this is how you see the actual level around us. You see like the blue and the yellow at the bottom down there? This is just so I make sure that I don't crash into a wall. This is the only way that I can see if there's any terrain or anything. And you can, you know, I'm running it manually now. I'm leaving ping on. The downside to leaving the ping on, don't zoom in. Here, don't do the mouse wheel. I gotta see where I'm going. The downside to leaving auto ping on is because enemies will hear it, and like fishes will come, because we have 2 guns on the ship right now. You'll eventually learn how to do those. I promise, like, after tonight, go and do the tutorial. Like, once you do all the 6 rolls or the 5 rolls of the tutorials, you'll know everything about the game. You'll be fine. It takes like 30 minutes. Okay, so if you see on the screen here, you can see the other submarine. This submarine that we're in, you can zoom in and out with mouse wheel if you want, it's fine. But this is, I've got it on autopilot now. The little tiny diamond is where we're trying to put the center of our submarine. That's just autopilot. Like, I don't want to move around. You can see the submarine down there, the little red square. The objective inside of the submarine down there, if you're looking on my stream, that's where the flight log is. I kind of want James to go. I assume Frost, you and Bubba have all gone on a sunken ship mission before. Right now, this is great. Frost, you're on the bottom here. Let me get a little lower. Let me get a little closer to the sub. This is gonna be an easy one. But yeah, the thing of this game is we're on a moon of Jupiter. We're on Europa, and this is the frozen ocean of Europa. And we're investigating. No other humans have been here before. That's the gist of the game. So yeah, James. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, Bubba, y'all stay here, and me and James will go. James, look in this periscope here, and just look straight down. You'll see the submarine directly below us. Don't shoot or anything, but that's where we're going to be swimming.
How how much oxygen will I go through with the suit? Will I have to swap it?
If we bring like 3 tanks with us, we'll be fine. Like I said, you stay with me and bring the weapons and supplies that I bring with me, you'll be fine. 100%. Like if you're a rookie, like you'll be 100% fine. Just do what I do and we'll survive. So our goal is just to have us go down there and find the flight log. It'll be in a locker or something. So right now, get a diving suit on, and then under hit right click and get out of the locker menu and click the little square under the locker and take all 3 of those oxygen tanks. Just double click them. And you should have a stack of 3.
And they go right to the part.
Yeah, and when you start hearing boop, 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 or whatever, just drag one of the full ones over to your diving suit icon on the right. You can do it right now if you want to. But you know, like once one of those doesn't have a full stack, it becomes a unique item, so it can't stack with others that are at 100%. So they'll fill up your like half-filled ones, and quarter-filled ones will fill up with your, like they'll fill up in your inventory down there at the bottom, so just be aware of that. Okay, double click the yellow underwater scooter in this locker. Oh my god, this is so exciting. I love doing this. You got a yellow underwater scooter?
Yeah.
Okay. Bubba, I'm leaving you in charge. Frost, stay on the guns. Stay on the bottom gun and cover us. Don't shoot us, but if anything's attacking us, cover us. All right, so you got the... And like I said, the sub is directly underneath us. We don't need sonar or anything. You've got your scooter. All right, come into the airlock with me.
Yep.
You all right?
Yep. I was just moving something.
You're good. All right, we're in the airlock. I'm closing that, and this is the outside of the submarine. When I open this, if you don't have a suit on, you will instantly be squished.
Yes.
So now, okay, on the left side of the submarine, stay away from it because the propeller's still going. It will suck you in. You can hold shift to swim a little faster, or hit the number key that your scooter's on 6. So do it like Resident Evil firing. Hold right click and then hold left click. And we're gonna give a wide berth to our propeller, go around it a good bit. If you get anywhere near it, it'll suck you in and kill you. So now you see the submarine here? I didn't bring a laser cutter. This guy's dead. Okay. So let's go up here and go back. So in order to get into this submarine, we need a laser cutter. Let's see, we're up here. Yeah, as long as yeah. Just stay like, 20, 30 feet away from it. I'm just showing you how to fly around and use your scooter. If you don't have your scooter, you hold shift and use WASD. So let's get inside the airlock really quick. Closing the airlock, let all the water pump out for a minute. Are you liking this? It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's very much like The Thing. You can get infected and you have to give each other tests to make sure you're not infected with the virus and stuff. It's literally John Carpenter's The Thing underwater. So really quick, just stay there. I'm going to get us some plasma cutters. It's the guns we need. Oh my god, do we not have any? Nobody has a plasma cutter?
I have a plasma cutter.
You do?
Yeah, here.
I could have sworn we had another. And they run on oxygen. Yeah, this one doesn't have any. I am going to bring an extra gun for James, though. I have a harpoon gun.
Welding tool in this cabinet. You can use.
You have a plasma cutter, though?
I do.
All right, yeah, you aren't going to need it. It's just to cut stuff. You're only going to be healing stuff.
No, don't worry about it. Take it.
James, go ahead. I'm going to give you this. If I can. No, come up here. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna put it in the locker here in the bottom right. The bottom right two things, I'm gonna put a plasma cutter and a harpoon gun. Take both of them.
And there's no inventory menu. It's just comes from it. Stuff just gets sucked into the toolbar here.
No,
Yeah,
no, that's
so
fine. That's fine. If they're on your Minecraft menu down there, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's what it's for. Your oxygen tank is probably flashing red by now.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and drag a full one onto your, just the icon of your diving suit. Let me know that it filled up. You got it? At the bottom right, you see your diving suit icon?
Yeah. So I have one. I'm dragging it from the toolbar to
Drag the full one onto your icon. Yeah, quick. Because you're gonna suffocate if you don't. You got it? You've probably got a most.
I clicked the stack, and then the stack went away. I'm just unequipping it quick. Did I drop the?
Okay, do you see the full ones in your bar? It's just the full green tanks that say like X3 or X5 or whatever.
Stack.
You drag that stack onto your diving suit icon and let go of it, and it'll switch it out. But you have to be wearing it.
Right. I don't have that stack anymore.
Oh, well, here.
Oxygen tank.
Here, take those. On the ground here, you see at my feet, you see these little green tanks?
There we go. I just charged myself. I pulled one out.
Did you pick any of these tanks up on the ground? You have to put your mouse right on them and click them.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
That's good. All right. Just so you know how to like change the tanks now. You've got your suit on, equip your motor scooter. You can double click on the picture or just hit the number button. All right, we're going out. And you do have the plasma cutter?
I have that.
All right, that one is reloaded with the same thing, oxygen. It uses oxygen for the laser cutter. I have like 6 full tanks of oxygen, so don't worry about that down here. Okay, okay, equip the laser cutter. Do not drag your diving suit off of yourself. Don't double click it or touch anything or you'll instantly die because you take your diving suit off. But just double click the laser cutter, aim it at this door and just shoot it until the life bar is gone. See the life bar going down?
Cutting.
That's the pressure pulling us in. All right, let's look here real quick. Let me investigate. Sonar beacon, scrap water. Okay, and this one won't open. Look at what number your weapon is, like your harpoon gun or your machine gun or whatever. Just know what number that is, because if you're on your welder and you shoot the welder and the door opens and there's an enemy in there, you need to quickly switch to your weapon. You know what I mean? So if your rifle or your pistol or your harpoon gun is on 7, you blast this door open with the plasma cutter and you see an enemy inside going, bruh, hit the 7 key and you'll instantly switch to it, and so on, etc. Anyways, go ahead, do your plasma cutter and blast this door open. I'll keep my pistol trained. All right, looks like we're safe. So all we're doing, we need to investigate in here and find where the captain's log thing is. I'm actually gonna switch this. Get a full diving suit. Yeah, this thing doesn't have anything in it and this door won't open. Let's go down here. Get this door open. If you're suffocating and you have an oxygen tank in your laser cutter, you will be able to switch it out for your actual oxygen tank if you need to.
But
When you move your mouse over something that has a clip or a tank in it, a little icon pops up above, like your diving suit. If you move your mouse over your diving suit, you see right above it an oxygen tank thing pops up. That's your suit's inventory and so on. And you can switch them out. If you take the oxygen tank out of your diving suit, you'll die, but you have like, 10 or 15 seconds before your life goes all the way down. All right, go here, because I think it was in the bottom left of the sub. Blast this door. I've got a full clip. If I tell you to run, pick your suit, your jet ski thing, and follow me. Because there might be like bad monsters in here. I'll take some morphine and bandages. Because we're looking for a locker right now. How much ammo you got left in your plasma cutter?
Yellow.
It's kind of in the middle.
Like
all right,
more than
blast this door straight down. Because I know it's in the bottom left of the sub. If I had brought a sonar beacon thing, I'd be able to tell instantly. Oh, okay, that was a dead body. Never mind, we're good, we're good. This is just a ballast, I believe. Let's go over here, blast this one now. If I had one, I could help you, but I don't. We only had one plasma cutter, but I have more oxygen, so when that thing runs out of ammo, let me know and I'll drop a tank.
That's my little job to do.
That's a dead person. Let me look, what do they have on them? A wrench, I'll take a wrench. Yeah, I don't think this is the outside of the sub, I'm pretty sure. Is it? Yeah, this is the outside of the sub. We have to follow me back in here. God, this is terrifying. How's the oxygen on your suit?
I'm gonna do it now.
Well, I mean, like, try and wait until it's like beep, 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 like when it starts doing the warning. Just know where your stack of full tanks are. It's the one with like X5. If an oxygen tank does not have a little meter under it, that means it's full. Go ahead and blast this door. I think this might be what we're looking for. But I have 5 full tanks if you need one. That's fine. If you hurt me a little bit, it's like 1 point of damage. Sonar beacon, no. No, we don't need this. Like I said, it's just a single mission anyway. God damn. This is ammo that we could take back to our ship. Like I said, if this was a campaign, like we're just doing a single mission right now.
Right.
This is the best way for you just to learn how to do everything. Like you're pretty much done everything except repairs at this point. Go ahead and blast this door. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a tank. It's gonna float to the top. This tank right here, click it.
Oh.
This little one that I'm aiming at, it's at the ceiling. Did you get it? All right, that's a full one. That should be fine. Okay, let's look down here. Yeah, blast it, cut this door here. So yeah, just keep using your laser cutter, plasma cutter thing until it runs out, and then just put a full tank inside of it, oxygen. God damn. Nah, yeah, cut that door too. Because I know it's at the bottom left of the ship. There's also a door down here, but I don't know if that's to go outside or not. That's fine. Ooh. What's in here? Is this it? No. I found a tool belt though. I'll take that. And some fertilizer.
It's just outside.
There's nothing down there, huh? Weird. But that's fine. Like, even if we don't find what we're looking for, here, try to get... Oh, I gotta change my oxygen. If your screen starts getting wiggly, that means you're suffocating. You'll see like a thing that makes your screen all wavy. Let's find where this log is. Welding tool, I'll take that. That's a full one. Another dead body. You can hit G and grab someone and see their inventory. Don't worry about it now. Don't worry about that. I'm running all my oxygen out. And that means it's all the way out. Changing tank. I thought I saw that guy move. Why are you moving for? How's your oxygen?
Got one tank.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you one here. It's gonna float up a little bit. I'm gonna let you pick it up. There you go. Okay. Don't know why. Let's go back to the ship for now. Select your scooter. Don't get. Remember, watch the left over here. Yeah, we'll stay over here. Stay over here. That's the propeller. Stay with me. And then come back down. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. You can get a little closer than that, but I'd try to stay super safe about it. Okay, get in the airlock. Alright, pump's gonna pump all the water out. Now you notice your scooter, the battery is slightly depleted. Take the slightly depleted battery out and put one of the full ones in from this locker. Just drag the watch your oxygen. Go ahead and change your oxygen out too before you suffocate.
You doing okay over there, Captain?
One sec. You're suffocating. Like, put a full tank of oxygen in your diving suit. Do you have one? You're dying.
No, my bar got filled up with ones that are empty.
Yeah, take your diving suit off. You're gonna suffocate. Okay, so come here. Put your diving suit up in the locker for now. So you don't have any like full ones left. They're all empty.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Okay, that's fine. So if they're empty, come down here. And this is our oxygen generator. And just drag your empty, like even if they're not fully empty, if they're even half empty, drag them and put them in this machine. This machine recharges it's like a battery recharger, but instead of electricity, it recharges oxygen.
How many fit into
Up to 5. Just the whichever ones, just keep dragging them into it. You can look at the machine right now and see how many empty slots there are on it.
No,
you can click on the machine.
In the diving suit inventory, how many can end up?
Oh, just one.
Just one.
Like on your actual suit, you can only put one oxygen tank.
So I don't know what I did with the empties.
If you dragged them just onto the screen, you probably got rid of them.
They're probably just on the floor upstairs when I was trying to put them into the suit. But they were empty.
That's fine, dude. Like up here. I see one down here. You see it? Like you actually drag it onto the icon of the diving suit and let go of the mouse button. You see the one there on the ground to the left of you? You have to put your actual mouse cursor on it and click it. There you go. Now you can take that one. Like, it's a floppy, woppy, weird game. It takes a little while to get used to it, but I promise you that this is literally my favorite cooperative video game of all time.
Okay, so these are full.
Yeah, when they no longer have a meter under them, they're full. Like you'll see a meter like going from red, orange, yellow, green, and then it just disappears. That's a full one. The tanks will only stack with other tanks that have the exact same amount. You know what I mean? Like full tanks. You can't stack a half full tank and a full tank on the same inventory square.
I still had the empty one in my hand.
That's fine. Yeah, like down at the bottom, if like on your numbers 1 through 9, 0, and then to the left of them you have like a double hand flickering like square thing, that means that like that's not in your inventory. You're holding that in your hands. You have nowhere to put it, but you're still carrying it. Space bar is to go limp. Like if you're carrying a bunch of stuff and you don't have a jet ski scooter thing, you hold space and I can hit G to grab you with one hand and use my scooter with my other hand. You will have to do that at some point. If you're bleeding, if you're suffocating, there's an emergency, or you're carrying something and your water scooter ran out of juice, you can go limp with spacebar and I can grab you and haul you as cargo. But you have to hold space. You have to consent by holding space the whole time. But it's also a thing, like if let's say there's an enemy behind you and you're running at me and you're like, Fred, there's a guy, shoot him. Like, it's a 2D game. Like, I'd blow your head off. But if you hold space and go limp or running, you're like, ah! Like, you can duck with control. You can duck with control and like crouch and duck and crawl around, but the real way to get out of people's way is to run and hold space. It's great. And while you're holding space, I can grab you and drag you around. Same thing if you're unconscious. I can, like, if you drown, I can swim out with a diving suit, grab your body, bring you back in like the abyss, and like shock you and give you CPR and inject stuff and smack you around and bring you back to life. So like all of that happens. Like if you drown, it's not like, oh, you're dead, respawn. It's like, no, I have like 1 or 2 minutes where I can get your body, bring it in, give you CPR, inject you with liquid oxygen, and try to bring you back to life. It's fucking amazing. Okay, so anyway, look at the main menu here where I'm scanning. That you can kind of see the shape of the submarine on the screen here. Yeah. You see our submarine, and then you see kind of the sonar of the submarine beneath us. That little red square, that is where the diving log is. That's why I was saying earlier, like, we need to go to the bottom left. So it's kind of this center bottom left of the sub. You see it?
Yeah.
So, all right, let's go out and do it again. Our oxygen tanks are full. I hope you're having fun. This is so fucking awesome. Like, as you learn, like, we haven't died yet. We haven't failed the mission, so we are doing pretty good. How many full oxygen tanks do you have in your inventory?
3, 4, including what I got.
Let's get some extra. Go ahead and get like a full, like 7 or 8 stack. Just take all the others.
There's no like flat out inventory menu, right? It's all from.
No, your inventory is the 10 squares at the bottom. That is your inventory. So yeah, just click on these and just double click until you have a stack of 8.
Okay, it goes up to 8.
Yeah. For the oxygen tanks, it does. For ammo and stuff, it's different. But for the oxygen tanks, it's 8. So just get 8 full ones. And your plasma cutter, because I don't have a plasma. We only started with one plasma cutter. Jesus. That's frustrating. I mean, if one of the gunners wants to get up, they can like blast a hole through the hull. But if there's doors, we're still gonna have to cut them open because I don't think the.
Alright, I'm gonna suit up.
Yeah. Go ahead and get your oxygen suit on. You're suited up, and you got your scooter on. It's got a full battery. You got 8 oxygen tanks.
8.
All right, I'm opening the pressure. Can go out about this far. Yeah, that's about safe enough. This is so cool. I'm so glad that you're playing this with me because this is my favorite co-op game ever. Second only to like.
Frost, what are you firing at?
70. Probably blasting open holes for us to shoot. All right.
Wait, what about down here? This door.
Blowing out the top side of that.
You're good. You're good. I appreciate it.
Okay, I was just concerned. I just
center left. So, James, where are you? I can't find you. I've lost you.
I went this way.
Okay, I think I see you. Okay, you're here. Come up here. Cut through this door right here. Up here with me.
Oh,
and
it's just a little flicker.
But yeah, Frost, just stay on that gun. And just watch down here and make sure there's, because if we keep shooting stuff, it's gonna make fish get curious. Okay, we got another one. Let me get this guy out of the way. It's gonna make the fish get curious and they're gonna come and attack us. Hey, is that another plasma gun? I can take that. I can help. I think that's a plasma gun. Holy fuck. Yeah, I found one and it's full. Hell yeah. There we go. Watch out. All right. Just look around here. Don't be alarmed if you see dead people. They're usually all dead. But if you hear noise, if you hear like weird muffled fish noises swimming around, that might be something coming for you. Okay, these are the periscopes. They're all fucked. Now, if this was a regular mission, we would be taking all this extra ammo back and selling it and getting a lot of money. But right now, we're looking for a flight or a ship log or a captain's log or whatever. Found a welding gun there. God, that guy keeps twitching. He must have recently drowned. Nothing down here. It's more toward the center of the ship. We've been here before. Where I am. Hold on a second. Are you okay? Okay, down here is where I'm wanting to look. Okay, can't open that. What about this locker? Nope, we've been down there. What about this up here? Is this a thing? Nope.
Well, one way.
God, these people are deader than Elvis. But yeah, no, up here.
What about on the other side of this wall?
It's more, okay, this is the right. Oh my God, I can't believe that it's just not. Yeah, probably where you're looking at, James. You've got the right idea.
Do you have like an advanced light or something?
A what?
Do you have like a brighter light?
No, just when you're aiming with the water scooter, it gives you a brighter light toward where you're going. Break this open. I bet this is where we need to go. I'll bet you $1 million. Or this one over here on the right. Just be careful. Ow! Something did something. Shit. Right, try to look for the flight log. I think my oxygen's going out.
Oh shit, my oxygen's going out. Fuck.
That's fine. Just grab one of the full ones and drag it to the other one. You good? Because you'll hear my beep too. All right, start looking in these lockers.
Logbook.
You found it? Did you find it?
Handheld device for storing messages.
Yeah, put it in your inventory. Fulgurium fuel rod, I'll take that.
Receiving transmission.
And a stun gun, I can sell that, I think. Stun grenades, I know I can sell grenades, Jesus. Fuck the wrench. All right, if that's what you got, if that was a logbook that you got, that's our mission. We got to get that aboard our ship and then we're good, as long as we get to the next city. You complete the mission by going to the next city. All right, so yeah, get your scooter out. You have the logbook in your inventory?
Yeah.
Now I don't know, do you have a toolbar? Yeah, or I mean a tool belt? A tool belt, it's to the left of your diving suit. If it's an empty inventory item, then you don't have one. But it lets you carry 6 more squares. It's just like a Herodra cube or whatever. It's just an extra inventory pocket. All right, let's let this do. Oh, we left the ship pinging the whole time? That's my bad. You'll see every room has these little yellow or these little silver pumps in them. Like this one here, like this one at my feet down here, that's a pump that, like, if a room is leaking, it will automatically pump water out of the room. Go ahead and put your water jet ski thing back in here. Yeah, there you go. And let's go put our suits up. And right before you put your suit up, drag a full oxygen tank into it. It's etiquette. You know what I mean? Just so, like, because we're about to go to the oxygen regenerator room anyway. So right before you put your suit up, it's like returning a rental car with a full tank. Same concept. Yeah, drag your... You don't even have to click on the oxygen generator. You can just drag your oxygen tanks onto the generator and it'll drop them inside of it. That was a full one. But yeah, you get the idea. And don't forget the one inside your plasma gun too. And then once one of them gets to full green and their bar disappears, take it back. So I have 6 of them now. I have 6 full. I don't know how many you have, but this is a habit to get into. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Anytime you come back to the ship and you've got any that have any meter below them at all, take them to the oxygen generator, get them to fill up, and then put them back on your person. This is also the thing that generates oxygen for the sub. If this machine gets damaged, not only does it not recharge oxygen tanks, but our entire sub will die if we don't get it fixed eventually. It takes like 10 or 20 minutes for all the air to go away in a sub, but it is a serious thing. But go ahead, I've got 6 tanks.
Yeah, I'm tanked up.
Okay. How's our Simon Linares? This is our AI. Yeah, all of the characters in this are based off of AFoxInSpace style animal characters. Even Captain Shears, Pigma. My friend Av, he's been making this mod, and he keeps putting in like more and more characters. Like now it's like beyond Fox in Space characters, but like every species of every character in a Fox in Space in my style basically is in this. And it's really good. Like any character from the cartoon you can be if you want. And you can, so now that we have that, you have it on yourself. I see it moving around. Just put it in this cabinet right here. Supplies cabinet. So in case you die, we could still get to the end of the level.
Yeah, logbook. Yeah, it's in there now.
I see it. Good. That's it. You're doing really good, dude. I didn't even expect for you to go out and go diving in the first part. So what you've done so far, you haven't fixed anything. You welded a little bit.
Hold on. I wanna just put this battery cell. I don't know.
I'm gonna fuck
an
up
empty
on
battery
purpose.
cell.
Yeah, the middle room, the room to the left of the oxygen generator room. Here, I'll show you. You put them in just like the oxygen generator. You open the door down here, or the floor door, right here, where I am. Open the floor door. Remember the little button? And those orange things right there in that room, that is the battery, that is the electric. This is the jumper cable room. Anything that goes wrong with electronics, if you're an engineer, this is the room you go to fix everything.
Yeah.
And these orange boxes, these two boxes right here where I am, I don't know where you are.
I'm just getting some.
Are you an engineer?
I'm just fixing something up on my toolbar here. What is this?
So yeah, down here in the battery room, or this is the electronics room, I forget what it's called. But these two right here where I am, walking back and forth, these two orange boxes, you can't see they're orange because frost is laying there, but they are orange.
Oh, that's where you put the batteries.
You click on it's literally the same thing as the oxygen generator. You click on it, you drag your batteries in there, wait a few minutes, and they fill up.
Yeah.
But that's also the electrical supply. They're basically giant capacitors. Well, no, these are the capacitors for the guns, but yeah. If you know anything about electronics, it's kind of funny. It works that way though. You got to work with voltage and capacitors and stuff. But anyway, I'm getting to the end of the mission here. If you want to see what I have to do, just view in on the map here. Don't click anything because I'm doing the auto landing. But this dock, this is point B. There's always an A and a B. Sometimes there's nothing there and you go to the next area, but most of the time there's a docking place and you gotta line the green right up with each other. Come on, come on, I'm right there.
So wait, is there a place we can go up above?
Yes. So anyway, that's a mission. That's an example mission. Now let's start a campaign if you guys are all right with it. If you don't have to be somewhere you have to go to sleep in a second.
I'm gonna go AFK for a sec.
Yeah, sure. Let me get some water, but let's, I'm going to start a new server and we'll do a campaign.
Word.
New July 2023. Campaign. That's not how you spell campaign. There, that's campaign. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. This is nice. I enjoy this. No, please don't. What does that mean? What do you... Oh, an AI said that. Can I put all of my annoying problems inside of a decoy?
Yo.
Did Rex leave? Did he go to bed? He went to...
Yeah, he said he was gonna have a shower and then go to bed.
Am I not disconnecting? No, you're setting it up right now. I can see.
No, we're good. We're good. Private Louis. Who the hell, Private Louis? Lis в космосе. Are we no one else joining? Damn, I did an ad here. Oh.
Did that come through real loud?
Wait, how do I do? What do you do in Discord? At everyone? Notify yeah, that one. Doing a game live on stream in 5 minutes. Ugh, I misused the at thing, I guess.
Was that Discord notification I just got you?
Probably.
Now we don't have to. Oh, it's just not. Is it gonna let me do it in the game? Yeah, I have. I'm gonna use the talking in the game. There should be a. Can you hear me in the game? I should be echoing if you're in here on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, hold on. I have to adjust. I have to alt tab out and adjust my.
What is that? The V key?
For me, it's the V key. I don't know what the default key is.
No, it was definitely the V key for me too. Then, 'cause that's what I use.
All right. Well, the game is way more fun if you use that. Because the farther you get away, like the quieter you get, and if you're like, oh, I'm being attacked, there's a thing that, and then if you die, like there's no notification of death. All you know is that they stopped talking. It's like, are you there, dude? Did you fight him? And it's just like no one responds. That's what I love about Arma 3. Oh, we're being attacked, and then it's just like your friends stop talking. It's like, are you all right? Are you there? There's no message. It's like, oh, so-and-so died from headshot due to small arms fire or whatever. It's like there's nothing. You just don't know.
Input.
Yeah, it'll be, you go to settings, audio and voice chat.
Yeah,
And then, actually, I think it's in, get controls, not audio and voice chat. In controls, there's push to talk. When you hit controls, it's at the top right, third from the top right down.
I gotta use the head. I'll be right back.
And there's just one button. There used to be one for local to speak, and then one to like talk into your radio, but I guess they combined them. I disagree with that. I think you should be able to. Yes, sir, we'll be right there. Yeah, this guy on the radio is a total cockhead. You know, like in Arma 3, they're like, where are you at, soldier? And you're just like, I'll be there in a minute, sir. Holding the radio button, then you let go, and then you use just the vocal cords button. You're like, oh, that guy is such a cock master. Fuck this asshole. Yes, sir, I'll be right there. Like, it's so great. So I guess they don't have that anymore. Say what?
Like the armor officers.
God.
You ever go in the Altus Life?
Altus Life, the fucking Arma 3 life servers. Stab, stab, stab. That's handcuffs. I handcuffed you. No. What are you doing? I handcuffed you.
That's a true story.
Stop! Stab!
That shit would really happen.
Stop it! I'm sorry.
You get handcuffed, you get kidnapped by some kid who just like
I'm
assaults you.
All right, if y'all are ready, I'm gonna
I gotta
start
pick a
an
guy.
actual campaign. This is like a thing we save in like Halo. We can save on mission 12 and come back in and go 13, 14, 15 tomorrow. Like there's an in game. This is the single player campaign. Campaign 2023.
Do you have to stay the same guy the whole campaign?
Unless you die. This is the thing.
guys
You can level up to where you're at 100% leveled in every category. If you start as a medic and you decide you instead want to be a gunner, dude, just start doing gunning stuff. You'll keep your medic icon because you start with your medic buff, but you can build up to a top level gunner guy just from experience. Because like if you keep your person alive toward the end of the game, they like from all of the shit that goes wrong that you work and help fix, you'll be at top level of every category. That's the beauty of this game. Like you can max out everything.
You just do.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like because okay, mechanic is the wrench guy. That's like the water pump, the pipes, the oxygen thing, the generator, the big things that take wrenches to fix. Engineer fixes all the junction boxes, the wires, like everything that's involved with like a screwdriver fixing, like my captain driving screen, the computer screen.
Are these classes kind of like Zomboid?
Yeah, because like I'll show you when you get in this when you get in the game and you hit tab and look at your character, they have a category for everything. You have a category, like even if you're an engineer, you have a category for medic. You have a category for like shooting, security dude. You have a category for engineering. You have a category for captaining, like navigating the ship. You have all of those categories. It's just that if you're a medic, your medic score is like 40 or 50, but everything else is like 12 or 13. But if you're a medic and the captain keeps calling on you to go to the gun and keep helping shoot stuff, after like 4 or 5 levels, you'll be at an average, above average level shooter person.
Right. So your job just gives a boost to.
Yeah, you get a little buff for your thing.
But you gain skill towards other things.
The assistant thing that you're playing right now, you have no specific boost to anything but
that's good.
Every single thing you get a 15 or 20% boost in XP, but nothing else. So it's like you learn everything quicker, but like you don't have any. Because there's a skill tree too. You have a skill tree where you pick one of 3 routes, like in Fallout or whatever. Like for Captain, there's Drunken Sailor, and it's like anytime you use vodka, you get, I'll quit. All right, starting supplies high by. I'm gonna put it on easy for now. Well, no, I'll leave it on medium because I want us to get some missions. All right. Okay, we're good. We're starting. We're ready. Here we go. This is it.
And then we basically do a series of missions.
Yeah, but there's a map though. It's like Super Mario World.
I can tap out at any time just in case I need to tap.
If you're not in the game with us, we can keep doing it.
Cool.
And if you go a couple missions or a couple days in real life, like we do a couple streams and play it without you, and then you come back in, you should retain all of your levels and your XP. So it's like, oh, you went on vacation for a few days and now you're back on the submarine with the XP that you left with. Kind of you were suffering from barotrauma. Look, everybody, it's literally the character I'm face rigging as. I just think that's neat. So anyway, James, okay, you were here. This is a city. You just broke your back. We gotta take you to the doctor.
Did I legitimately do something real bad?
No. This is a city. You see the waypoint icons everywhere? Like the shopping cart and the red like at the edges of the screen. It's just those are the directions of the vendors. Those are all vendors. And these snack machines here, you can click on them and buy things. I have to distribute everyone's money. So let me do that now.
Is there a barber?
Thank you, Daddy.
Did a bar? No, there's. You're supposed to pick that at the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, I did. I just regret it.
I can give you salary. I'm gonna give you each 1,000 credits. So James, you've got 1,000.
You can hold my money.
Louis, you got 1,000. And if we can get this going as a community thing, I will 100% play this like on stream at like once a week or something, because this is like my favorite game to play with other people. And I've never beaten it. I haven't even gotten halfway to beating it. I keep starting it over all the time. But yeah, if you guys want to buy stuff, you can buy your own stuff. Don't steal anything. It's like, James, you played Fallout?
Sit on the bed.
Yeah.
You know, like when you go into Fallout, you can look in people's things and it'll have a red text that's like, if you take this item, it's stealing. This game is exactly the same. You know, y'all want to fuck around and do what you want. I'm not gonna like fuss and cuss and get upset, but it would be easier on us. We'll get to the end quicker if you keep our reputation up. Because if you don't, a bunch of cops are going to come out and they're going to beat us all up, and I'm going to fight and I'm going to shoot them, so we're all going to die.
What kind of stuff does a guy want?
You gotta have a good security guard, dude.
Later in the game, this is like literally level 1. But oh, this is that's Captain Shears.
What do I
He's selling fentanyl. There's actually fentanyl in here. We can get that fetty, dude. We dive deep with that fetty. But no, what you need.
You know, it might not hurt to find some extra plasma cutter fuel.
That's just
And another
oxygen.
plasma cutter. Oh, is
You're right that we definitely do need plasma cutters. I'll do that. Like y'all save your money. I'll get what we need for the ship. I recommend, if you do not have a tool belt, buy a tool belt. You won't get it now. You'll get it at the beginning of the next mission. I'm going to go ahead and buy one for somebody now. I'll go ahead and buy them.
I actually
Don't worry.
make welding fuel.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about the tool belts. I went ahead and bought you all some because I'm nice. But anyone you go to, some people will have things that other people won't. But is that can I get the plasma cutter here? Yeah. Okay. We have 4 plasma cutters. Where the fuck are they? Well, I'm buying another one.
Not stealing when you take it from the trash.
Yes. Don't take anything. If it has a red thing on it, it means it's stealing.
Oh, all right, trash is up for sale, dude. Let's get it.
What do I want to do with tobacco?
Tobacco is for a pipe. There are certain enemies that give you psychosis. They make you will hallucinate and think that you're drowning and being shot and being attacked by imaginary enemies. And pipe tobacco, it's just like a gun. You put it in a pipe, hold right click, and then hold left click, and you sit there and smoke it, and your crazy meter goes down.
Okay.
I bought some. We'll smoke some on the beginning of the next mission. It makes you feel better.
Copy that, Captain.
Copy that.
I want to buy us a guitar too. I think James's character knows how to play a guitar.
It knows how. I know how to go limp.
And if you don't have any fuel for a plasma cutter, a crowbar will rip a door open as well. It just takes like 2 minutes for the meter to fill up. We need fuel. I'll get fuel.
I think I just
We
broke.
have the bot doing the fuel on the sub.
We'll have the bot controlling the reactor, but the fuel rods, like I have to buy those. And we need ammo. All right, I think that's it. All right, the people that have the dot icon, those are the quest givers. So there's still some missions we have to get up here. Every town that we go to has like a mayor's office or the leader's office, and they have 3 missions you can get from them. I think I'm there now. Okay, killing hammerheads mission. Chemical shipment mission, we can do that at the same time. And a transport mission. So we can do all those if we think we're hot shit. Y'all down for that?
I'll take a crack at it.
The hottest shit, Captain. Of course.
All right, if we're cocky enough, let's do it. All right, so assuming they might not all be the same way. Oh, geez, they are. They're all completely the same way. So we'll do. This is an easy mission. I mean, I got a bunch of ammo for us. Killing hammerheads. And on the way through that mission, we will be transporting someone and doing a chemical shipment. So if we can pull this off, we will have 3,220 credits, marks. Y'all good to go?
Yeah, sounds like some free money, Captain.
Hell yeah. I'm up for it. Depending on the reactor, it will overheat. Some reactors require 2 fuel rods. This reactor, if you put two fuel rods in it, the whole ship will overheat and blow up. It will.
Reactor.
All right, let me put the AI on there. Ruthie Stogner. Stogner, get on the reactor. Gosh. Power us up to the escape pods. All right, we good. We good. Here we go. I'm just gonna set this to voice activity.
Go easy on Stogner.
Stogner, what the fuck? Did your parents have any children who lived? Oh wait, that's Tanya Mead. I'm sorry, Tanya. Go about your business at ease, civilian. All right, James. Do you have a tool belt yet? We're just so everybody knows, we're still docked with the city. Like, we're fine.
I didn't get it. Where did you leave the tool
belts? Okay, this is a plasma cutter for me. Pipe tobacco for my pipe. And fuel rods. Let me take these fuel rods. James, the guitar is yours.
That's everybody.
Unless somebody else took it.
Nah, that's just playing guitar. That's good.
Who's James? Gotta know who James is.
JMS.
Here you go, buddy. I'm never really good with. I'm good with the ukulele, but
James is great at guitar. Pick up the guitar. Use it like a gun.
Okay. Uh-oh. He's going left-handed. Oh, either way.
He's bilingual.
It's pretty good. No.
But yeah, there's buffs and things later in the game where like if one character's drunk and another character's playing guitar, you get an attack buff or some crazy shit like that. Like it does exist.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, James, you have never used the guns before, James. So come in here. Most important thing is come to the bridge where the captain is. I think Bubba's already here. Yeah, up here. These two right here. These two periscopes. Click one. Just either of these two where I'm at. These two right here.
I'm in this menu. Okay, I'll click one of these then.
Yeah, you see the gun?
Yeah.
Go ahead and fire it a couple times at nothing. All right, now go into the other one and do the same. That's fine. That's fine.
Ammo, sir.
I bought 5 boxes of it before we came to this one, so we got plenty. Just so you have a good idea. Okay, so James, these 2 spots, the ones with like a single box and then a dark space above it, those are the clips. When these 2 guns run out of ammo, the stack in the middle with 3, you would grab one
and then bring them over
and carry it here, and it doesn't go in your inventory. It's a double-handed I'm holding on to it kind of thing. But that's it. Like, so when your gun runs out, you would pull it from this 3 stack here and put it into the respective clip. I don't think we'll have to reload because it's a minor hammerhead mission. But just so you know, in case you do, like that's if you're in a gun, you can see at the bottom of the screen like how much ammo is left in the gun when it runs out and the meter's empty. Then
yeah, I can see that there. It's a car.
Right. Yeah,
it's 93% on this one.
Yeah. They're fine. We're 370 meters from the hammerheads, so pretty close. But this will be pretty easy.
We're gonna get ready to get on these guns.
Yeah, Bubba.
Shred some sharks.
Bubba, get your welding gun ready. And this is the thing: if there's no enemies to fight and we're leaking, get out of the gun, equip your welding gun, and go around look for whatever's leaking. Fuck.
Don't worry about your health. I'll keep you boys alive.
I appreciate it. All right. Whoever's on the top gun, there's a gun on the bottom of the sub and the gun on the top of the sub. Top gun, you're going to be looking at 2 o'clock. We got one coming in at 2 o'clock right now. 3 o'clock.
Taking some hits, Captain.
Yeah, Bubba in the medical's taking leaks in the ceiling. Medical and midships.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, did someone open up the lock up there? Don't die.
Got some leaks on the bottom side.
No leaks on the bottom. The leaks are on the top. They're in the airlock.
Oh shit.
We're fine. We're good.
Breach. It's a breach. Hold on, I'll get it.
You might take a suit. Don't let the pressure crush you. Get it soonish though. We are kind of sinking. We're getting close to the hammerheads. I'm gonna take the sonar off for now.
Tell us what the leaks are, Captain.
There are no leaks. Just get the airlock closed. You guys have the airlock open, so we're sinking, and now we're gonna crash.
It's pretty.
What's happening?
You should take.
To be repaired, like all out repaired. It was gone.
I guess there's a hull breach. Yeah, the airlock is hull breached. If there's anything wrong, it's in. Sorry, that's my fault. I just didn't see any it didn't have any flashing red circles anywhere, so it didn't look like there were any damage things on it.
The whole thing was actually just gone.
No, granted though, like it's supposed to have like little flashing red damage things. It didn't have any. don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. All right. Everything's good. We're good. Everything's fine. We're 200 meters away from the hammerheads. They're gonna be east-southeast. God, I love this game so much. No, direct east, 3 o'clock, 200 meters. Top Gun, you're gonna be hitting them at about 2:30. 2 o'clock, 30 minutes, as in not meters. All right. Top Gun, 2 o'clock, 80 meters. Closing. Raising up. Raising up. Sorry, I should be pressing that, but hold on. Okay, 80 meters out. Top Gun, 2 o'clock. Oh, that's a big one. That's a really big one. Top Gun. Bubba, get ready for topside damage.
That's a fat boy.
There it is. I didn't see it for a second. It's here.
Yeah, that's a big one. All right, Bubba,
we're near some
heavy
rocks.
damage in the armory, far right.
On it.
I'll get the damage here. I got it here. Don't worry about it. Stay on the guns. Stay on the guns. I got it fixed. Sorry about the singe, James. Ow!
Oh, we got some leaking. We got some leaking.
Get on the guns. Get on the guns. Where the fuck is he? Get on this gun. Get on this gun. I got a pilot. Ah, fuck. You killed it. You killed it. We killed it. We killed it. It's dead. Just everybody, whoever's on the gun, stay on the gun. Everybody else, focus on fixing the ship. There's other enemies that we can get. Stay on the ship. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh god. Law. Braquanda. We survived! We did it! We didn't die! We're 140 meters from the end city. That's good. That's good. Holy shit. You can see it's like the dead thing's tentacle sticking through. Can you see it on the gun camera?
Yeah.
No, that's good.
So I should have a diving suit just on me in case the room fills.
If it's light combat, it's not a big deal. But if it starts getting to where, like, pressure in one room is kind of fucked up or something like that, then yeah, like, just run to the diving suit and put a diving suit on. Later in the game, when shit gets really bad, then just everybody is always wearing a diving suit. But for now, like, there's no need. Like, if it starts getting you start getting the willies, then yeah, like, I would put one on, but...
Where's the repair guns kept?
The welding guns, they should be kept at the top left in the engine room. The engine room is not engineering. I hate that they're called that. Engine room is the one at the top left that has the engine in it. Engineering is the one at the bottom left that has the nuclear reactor. That's what controls the electricity. The engine in the big top left of the thing just makes the submarine go left to right. The ballast tanks that fill up and empty of water make our submarine go up and down. That's literally it. If our submarine fills up with water, it will sink. Even if our ballasts are empty, if the rest of the sub is damaged and filled with water, we will sink to the bottom and take damage. And after a certain point, we'll take even more damage.
Didn't die.
But no, we did good. We survived. Everybody did really good. I'd like to keep doing this. Let's see what we'll do. I'll do one more mission and then I'll call it a night. That was good. That was a lot of fun. A lot of learning. We learned a lot about ourselves. Yeah, and each other. Yay. All right. Kindle Escobar. Hey, there's this especially mean monster terrorizing the caves near here. I put a little reward aside for Bob and the crew that takes it down. Sorry. That's another Hammerheads mission. And a mining mission. No thanks, I hate the mining missions. They're too hard. Terminate a swarm. All right. So we have enough power. We have enough fuel rods. I know I bought enough fuel rods. Like we have like 6 or 7 of them. But what else do we need? What did we run out of? We didn't run out of ammo. We've got plenty of ammo. I think we might just be good to go.
I'm fine.
You all right?
Out. Yeah, I'm fine. Alright, let's see what needs to be fixed around here.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and see what we got. Wait, no, there's still some more missions we can get over to the west. It's like Zelda 2. Just go to a new town. It's like, all right, what can I learn here?
Have you ever seen the M. Dickey games?
Which ones?
M. Dickey. He makes like a weird prison game, a bunch of wrestling games. They look a lot like this.
I don't know if I know that one.
He's been making like his own games for a long time, and they're real weird. Like it's like a wrestling game where you can end up getting your head ripped off, like long term. He also made a Jesus simulator where it's basically just Jesus power slamming people.
I'm not taking anyone with me. No, okay, we don't need anything, right? Everybody's good on health? Nobody's too hurt?
Yeah. No, just have a bruise. It says there's no suitable treatment.
Yeah, even if you got like a broken bone, I have 2 pixels of damage, and I've got a pierced damage icon and a broken bone icon. It doesn't matter. Like, even if you have a bruise, it's gonna give you like the broken bone icon and say like your bone is broken and blah 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 blah. And it's like I have like 1 pixel of damage. Anyway, we're good to go. Let's go. Yeah, no, god damn it. Go back. We can go back to where we came from and transport biohazards and get 2,000 marks. Or we can mine, fuck that. Or we can do killing hammerheads and terminating a swarm. But once we finish doing those 2, it's not a city we'll be stopping at. We'll be in the middle of nowhere, and then the next place we go, we'll be able to get to. I say we do that. Y'all up for killing hammerheads and terminating a swarm? Let's fucking do it. This will be the one. Let's go to the club and pop our pussies. Ooh, ping. All right.
We got it here.
I think we're good. We didn't have to buy anything. All right, I'm gonna put us on autopilot for now.
Copy.
Stogner is still on the reactor. If y'all can hear me in the submarine, I'm just gonna mute myself on the Discord. You don't have to worry about it though.
I'm not on the Discord, but it would be nice.
Yeah. We'll get that fixed. You just have to join the Fox in Space server and and say to an admin like, "Hey, I'm in the submarine thing." It's like 2 right clicks. It's not anything serious.
Copy that, Captain.
All right, I think we're good for now. We do have a swarm coming up in 700 meters. I think we can get past this. The yellow thing. I hate the yellow shit. The ice spires. They're very fragile. You can shoot them like with like 10 bullets and they die, but if your sub touches them, it just shreds you.
Give me the angle, Captain.
Yeah, I think we're evading them for now. I want to go to manual for a minute. All right, we got some straight ahead Top Gun, 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock. It looks like a small swarm. I'll try not to drive us into it too crazily. Yeah, here you go. Here they come.
Are these the only 2 guns?
3 o'clock. Yes, we only have 1 on the top and 1 on the bottom.
We have a top gun and a lower gun.
Bubba, we got damage in the armory and medical. Slight damage in upper mid airlock. Don't worry about that though. Focus on armory more than anything. Top gun, it's all you. Bottom gun, go and help fix welding stuff with welding gun if you can. We're good. Low risk. I think one more enemy on the top. Top gun. We got damage in the bridge. Somebody on the Top Gun? All right, still some damage. Top right airlock, right of airlock and midships. But low risk, we're good. Don't worry about the flood alarm. We're good. We're good. Good work. Good work.
Copy.
All right, 300 meters. Small swarm coming in. Bottom gun. Keep your gun all the way to the right. Bubba, stay near. Stay near the diving suits. I don't know whether I need you to go to top or bottom yet. Who we got? Who we got? All right, Louis, Top Gun. I don't think they're coming at us yet. Yeah, they're Top Gun, 12 o'clock, coming in, 2 of them fast. 11:30.
TMS got it, sir.
Top Gun's getting everything. I'll try to navigate us through. Bubba, damage in direct airlock, top left. Careful going there. I recommend taking a suit. Unless you know what you're doing.
Going for the same place.
All right, bottom gun. Whoever's on bottom gun, you're going to have some coming in at possibly 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Not quite yet. Going on estimates from the radar. Oh, that's a lot. Let's see. Hold tight. Bottom gun, you're going to be the star of the show. You got 6 or 7 of them coming up. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Coming in fast.
Oh shit, we got some hostiles.
Bubba, get to the engine room. Probably going to be some damage on the very back, bottom left end of the ship. Or maybe not. But that's if it happens, that's where it's going to be.
MG.
We're good. We're good. Bottom.
Standing by.
Bottom gun, 9 o'clock. I'm gonna have to stop because we still got some before we fight the
gun. It's damaged too much.
Wait, the gun itself is damaged? We gotta go outside?
No, it's overheated.
Oh, wait for the capacitors to load back. Damage in the engine, in the reactor room. Heavy damage reactor room. Everybody go down to the reactor room that's not on a gun. Oh, fuck.
You got penetration in the lower decks.
Whoever's got a gun, shoot. There's enemies in there. If you got a gun, take them out, but don't go down there without a suit. Fuck! Weld it up, don't die.
Captain, keep us from hitting lower.
I'm navigating. We're at the bottom, nothing can get us, like, just chill.
Copy that.
Just focus on fixing everything. Heavy damage all over the ship.
Alright. Copy. Recovering. We're hitting some high pressure here.
Get the ship running again. I gotta have ammo. I gotta have energy on the guns. We're getting hit by a swarm.
I'm repairing the engine.
Don't have any for the screwdriver.
I got a screwdriver. Where do you need me?
Down below, down below.
Watch your oxygen.
We got a hostile below. Captain, please kill him. He's dead. Jesus Christ.
Get everything fixed. Jesus Christ.
Get back inside.
Holy Christ. Holy shit. I think we lost James. Fuck. I think we lost James. Fuck. Can someone get on the gun? I did it! I did it! Fix everything! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm out of, oh my god, I'm out of welding fuel. Can we do it? Can we recover from this? I have no oxygen. I didn't get oxygen. Oh my fucking god. Holy Jesus Christ in heaven. We'll avenge your death. Where we at? Where we at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Oh my god. We gotta get the reactor going. Is the reactor's off? We gotta get the reactor going now before anything else, or we're gonna die. The reactor, anybody got a wrench? Who's got a wrench?
Repairing everything that I can as fast as I can.
I don't have a wrench.
I got a wrench, I'll be there in a second.
You gotta repair the reactor, we're all gonna die. Quick, hurry. We're gonna die if we don't get that fixed. What's up with Stogner? What the fuck are you doing? Oh god, do we
done.
All right, start fixing the electric stuff. We lost everybody.
On it.
I can't save anyone. We lost everybody. It's just you and me, Bubba. And Stogner somehow. We lost Louis, we lost James. Let's see if we can at least finish the mission and come back as a different character. Holy fuck. This is a big failure on my part. This is my fault. I'm a failure as a captain. I gotta go get drunk after this. But let's see if we can do it. Let's see. It looks like the level's coming down. It looks like we're doing it. You know what you're doing. Oh my god, what am I doing here?
Once the gun started overheating.
That's all right. No, they weren't overheating. We were out of power. They damaged the door, so I can't fix it. But let's see. I killed the last one. The swarm came into our ship. All right, I've got Stogner repairing everything.
Can you tell me where we have any other leaks?
I don't think it's a leak issue at this point. I think it's the electronics, but actually, I don't know. Just flicker around your your gun and see where there's red life bars coming up. Oh my God in heaven. Okay, I think that's on the outside. Okay, that's running. The engine's running. Get down into the ballasts. Might be the ballasts that are fucked up. No. Okay, that one's fucked up a little bit. Check the ballast before anything else. It looks like the water's going down. I think we're doing all right. Ah, fuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I think everything looks fixed over here. Oh my God, we might actually. Jesus Christ. Where is it coming from on this side? We over here, engine room somewhere. I'm gonna close it off. It's gotta be in the engine room. I'm gonna check it out. My oxygen, yeah, it's the engine room. I'm fixing the engine room. I'm running out of oxygen. But I think it's pumping out. God damn it, I'm out of oxygen. Holy shit. We're trying so hard. I've got Stogner going and fixing everything possible to get fixed. All right. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is it pumping down? Come on, come on. We gotta get the... Oh my God. Where are we at? Wait, who's aboard the rescue ship? Just get out of it and swim here. Send it up and get out of it, otherwise you're gonna get squished. No wonder we're getting crushed. All right. Damage in the left ballast tank and slight damage in the armory, but other than that, we're good. I'm gonna turn ping off. Who's aboard the ship? Are there diving suits in there? Is there a way that you can get... Oh, God. What a disaster. That's the... You're in the respawn thing. So you don't have to dock with us, just get out of there and swim into our docking thing with a diving suit on. If you can't, I can bring you one. Stogner, what the fuck are you doing? Come on.
We have insufficient power.
Yeah, I know. Stogner, skill issue. Why don't we... Are all of the electric things fucked up? Now Stogner's just got their thumb up their ass. All right, all right. You undocked, what are you doing? We're trying to dock. Are you guys on the ship? Is everybody here? We're missing someone.
I'm on the ship.
All right, all right. Well, let's go take out the hammerheads. Hysloo will be on the next ship. I thought they'd both be on that one, but oh boy. All right, so if you want to take out the hammerheads, or you want me to let the AI do it? We're 400 meters out. Are we leaking? I want to wait until we get more of our stuff repaired. Stogner needs... Bubba, if you can repair some stuff that needs to be repaired... I'm working
that
on
really
it.
Needs to be repaired right now is the oxygen.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything else seems to be good.
I can't believe we're still alive. I can't believe any of us are still alive. I know not all of us are. Some of you will not make it home!
You're about to run out of oxygen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I get a delay from you in the game because I'm listening to you through the stream.
Don't suffocate. That's all right. All right, how's our guns looking? Okay, both guns are pretty full. Can I get somebody on a Top Gun? We got a tough one coming in. If you can't get on Top Gun, let me know. I'll get on Top Gun. But we're about to catch the shit. I'm gonna order one of you guys to get on it. Might just be Stogner. Let me just put Stogner on it. All right, 90 meters from the hammerheads. Bubba, get ready where the diver suits are. Oh God, this is gonna be a big one. Stogner, I hope you got this. Breach airlock. Airlock hit hard. Bubba, fix that. Everything else is fine. Everybody focus on fixing that airlock. You might need diver suit. Top Gun, 3 o'clock. Oh, Christ. We're sinking. Get that water pumped out. Top Gun, 12 o'clock. 3 o'clock. Brace. All right, midships, heavy damage. Bottom of ship, heavy damage. Gun, stay on the gun. Stay on that gun. Stay on the gun. Shoot it. Don't stop shooting it. stay on the gun. I'm healing the ship. Anybody else in a suit, come help me weld. This thing is fucked. Y'all still alive? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think we're good. Are we alive? Is everybody still here? Everyone that's still alive. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
we did it, we did it, we did it.
Just about out of welding tanks, though, just a heads up.
Yeah, we are completely. We need welding fuel. Oh my God. How did we?
Everybody for like half an hour.
Oh God. No, I think.
Listening to Fred through the stream now. I couldn't hear him.
I'm sorry. But I think we're alive. We got this giant dead thing on top of the ship. Oh my God. All right, now we just have to make it there. Lucas, I tried to save you. Oh my God. And now I'm gonna suffocate. No, no. All right, if we can just get back to this place that we're going. Under moist habitation. We don't have a mission to do here, but I want to know why. Like, can Louis get back in? Yeah, there should be some kind of respawn sub. I don't know why it didn't respawn anyone. I wonder if I can save and reload. Because it's like I picked for there to be a respawn sub. I don't know why it's not popping up. I mean, I think oh shit, bottom gun. Somebody on the bottom gun, 3 o'clock. Or 9 o'clock. Bubba, damage on the engine. Bottom left of the engine in the top left engine room. Just the bottom, yeah. Right there where you are. Good work, good work. Top gun, 11 o'clock, small coming in.
Right, well,
tiny little bit of damage.
Out of fuel.
Fuck. Well, this is just about us getting to the end then. Bubba, take this. That's all I got left.
Thank you. Got it.
We're about 700 meters out. We're almost there. I hate the missions where there's not a city in between, so you have to just keep going. Top Gun, 12 o'clock, 3 stationary, watching. All right, Top Gun, 10 o'clock coming in. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Watch your ammo meter. If you're low on ammo, switch out to a fresh one. We are 250 meters out. We're almost there. Holy fuck, what? I feel bad that we lost some people, but that was still a good mission. Still shows you like what happens when people die. I fucking love this game. All right, we're 90 meters from outpost. I'm starting the docking sequence.
I think it was just the one.
Just the one.
Wait, someone permanently died?
Well, like if you die, you're out until we get to a city, and then you can spawn again.
Don't actually.
That's the hard part. We lost Louis. I thought we lost both of you.
I got killed, and I.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like but you got on the respawn. It's like every 10 minutes a mini sub. Like you came back on the mini sub, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
so
I couldn't hear anybody that entire time, so I just like, had to wing it.
Okay, everyone should be back
But I
now,
figured out how to
unless
dock
we
the sub
didn't.
and stuff.
We dipped out. Because once you're at the city, then like everybody respawns. That's all right.
Fred,
But yeah,
it's beneficial for you to use the V for chat or to hop back in voice chat because there's a reasonable delay between you talking and us hearing you.
No,
on the
I'm saying I'm the reason I'm saying that is because there's someone in the barotrauma that's not on Discord. So I'm making sure that they hear what I'm saying. But I think they're gone. Anyway, this is barotrauma. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off. That's the gist of the game, but there is a long map that we go through to get tougher and tougher enemies. There are enemies that are like 10 times as big as your computer monitor. They're ridiculously sized, and you get bigger and better subs. Later in the game, there are subs that require like 16 people to operate, but they're like battleships. They have like 20 guns on them and stuff. It's crazy. But yeah, that's
was what happened to us just about as bad as it gets?
No, not at all. It gets a million times worse. But this is the thing. Later in the game, you have better suits. You have better weapons. The shit that we suffered right there was because we didn't all have machine guns to fight the enemies. The second that any of those big fish things like eat and wiggle through your hull, like 3 or 4 missions later in the game, we'd all have submachine guns. So you can just go tap, 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 and it would be dead.
You got, the guns would overheat real bad.
It's not that they overheat, it's that they don't have enough power coming through them. Oh, holy shit, I've been muted this entire time. The reason that the guns are overheating, it's not overheating, it's their power. Like the voltage that's running to them. And like
I lost you as soon as you went muted, and I had to go to the stream.
It's alright, my bad.
15 minutes in.
Because that's the thing, like in the game I was holding V to talk in the stream. My bad, I didn't know I was muted.
I think I have something routed to V on my Discord, because it mutes Discord.
That might be.
From Rust.
Oh, you play Rust? What a
I did at one point.
I've never played it. I hear it's kind of like 7 Days to Die. I love that kind of game.
It used to be very cozy and real fun, but I don't like it lately. Like past couple of years lately, I don't like it as much. It's a little too Fortnite-y, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, I get you. Yeah, because that's what I heard here recently. It's become kind of,
it just changed
algorithmy. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off the voice chat and off the gaming and stuff tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow for sure, and I'll keep animating. Yeah, for sure. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Y'all have a good one. I'll catch you in the next one. Oh! Stop!